wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. Be freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieve nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait. All will praise his name.
No one escapes the dragon's stride.
No one escapes the snake's fangs.
No one escapes the falcon's kick.
Three perspectives sharing one objective. Everybody's fighting for truth. Locked in on positions from different positions. We fight with precision. The truth is our vision. We're taking all the We're calling for justice on the battleground. We're not stopping till it's found. Nobody can judge our passionate actions. The gallows coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah. Justice calls!
What shadows will I find lurking in your reflection? Swift and deadly. Mirror waltz. Your move. Pierce through. Shadow, guide my blades. Sharp as the truth. Care to dance?
はもっと強くなる。やっじゃあなら今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
dragon in agile fashion. We jump into action, dashing. Perspectives are clashing. Oh, oh, oh. We're taking on the fight. Jump into the showdown till justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Justice calls.
ここは俺に任せてもらった。4代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クロノ力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieved nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait. All will praise his name.
Deadly form!
Jump into the showdown.
No one escapes the dragon's stride.
Justice
No
is
one
found.
escapes the snake's fangs.
No one escapes the Falcon's gaze.
Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Fighting for the justice, no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Locked in on positions from different positions. We fight with precision. The truth is our vision. Oh, oh, oh. We're taking on the We're calling for justice on the battleground. We're not stopping till it's found. Nobody can judge our past and actions. The gallows coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah. Justice calls!
What shadows will I find lurking in your reflection? Swift and deadly. Mirror waltz. Your move. Pierce through. Shadow, guide my blade. Sharp as the truth. Care to dance?
はもっと強くなる。やっじゃあなら今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
dragon in agile fashion. We jump into action, dashing. Perspectives are clashing. Oh, oh, oh. We're taking on the fight. Jump into the showdown till justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Justice calls.
ここは俺に任せてもらった。四代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieved nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait. All will praise his name.
Deadly force!
No one escapes the dragon's stride.
No one escapes the snake's fangs.
No one escapes the falcon's gaze.
Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Fighting for the justice, no matter what we do. Three perspectives, sharing one objective. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Locked in on missions from different positions. We fight with precision. The truth is our vision. We're taking on the We're calling for justice on the battleground. We're not stopping till it's found. Nobody can judge our passion actions. The gallows coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Fighting for the justice, no matter what we do. Three perspectives, sharing one objective, Justice calls!
What shadows will I find lurking in your reflection? Swift and deadly. Mirror waltz. Your move. Pierce through. Shadow, guide my blades. Sharp as the truth. Care to dance?
私はもっと強くなる。やっしゃなら今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
dragon in agile fashion. We jump into action, dashing. Perspectives are clashing. Oh, 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 we're taking on the fight. Jump into the showdown till justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Justice calls.
ここは俺に任せてもらった。4代目ほかげを超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieved nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait. All will praise his name.
Deadly form!
No one escapes the dragon's stride.
No one escapes the snake's fangs.
No one escapes the falcon's gaze.
Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Fighting for the justice, no matter what we do. Three perspectives, sharing one objective. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Locked in on positions from different positions. We fight with precision. The truth is our vision. Oh, oh, oh. We're taking on the We're calling for justice on the battleground. We're not stopping till it's found. Nobody can judge our passion actions. The gallows coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice, no matter what we do. Three perspectives, sharing one objective, yeah. Justice calls!
What shadows will I find lurking in your reflection? Swift and deadly. Mirror waltz. Your move. Pierce through. Shadow, guide my blades. Sharp as the truth. Care to dance?
強くなる。やっしゃなら今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
stupid dragon in agile fashion. We jump into action, dashing. Perspectives are clashing. Oh, oh, oh. We're taking on the fight. Jump into the showdown till justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Justice calls.
ここは俺に任せてもらった四代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ力を貸してくれ。
With an amazing day number 1 kicking things off for the OCC Australia Season 3, ladies and gentlemen. We are back again with day number 2. The action continues to find out which team will lift the trophy. It's going to be me, Skate Yet, and alongside me, we've got none other than the man, the face that you've seen, Sasuke. How are you doing, my boy? How are you feeling? Getting your first international opportunity, huh?
Yeah, all thanks to you, man. And I'm really glad to be over here in OCC Australia Season 3. Right on point. Still excited to see how each teams prevail. And I saw the day number 1. It was so stupendous. All the games were clean sweep. 2-0. No second opportunity. The three teams were relentless and restless. They're showcasing the power, like what they were here for. The mindset was clear and whole picture perfect. 2-0 in the game number 1. And also into the game number 2, 2-0. The game number 3 was slightly unexpected results because Dark System had to forfeit. So, one of the teams had to get the 2-0 victory by the forfeit.
I mean, I don't think so. They'd be pretty sad about it, right? Asuka taking that W against DS. So, obviously understandable. Pretty solid day for the opening team. Some of the good games out there, which you already mentioned. Final Encore, absolute phenomenal performance as well. Though I'd have to say, I was really intrigued by the logo of Shiva's Grace. having the tung 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 sahur there, and that too after such a long time, seeing him back up in the action was pretty fun to watch. But all the jokes aside, right? The next game that eventually happened, which you mentioned as well, went on for a 2-0, was Infinite Void taking on Queendom S5. And Infinite Void again showcasing their level, their strength, and the layers to the game that they absolutely have right now. But that's not just about it, right? Those were the games that happened yesterday. We've got the games today, ladies and gentlemen. The first three best of threes are going to be Desolator taking on Starlace Guild. Then we've got Midnight Nemesis taking on Victoria Crossy. And guess what? We've got the champions of OCC Season 2, Concupiscence taking on Star Remnants in the third best of three today. So make sure that you do not switch off any of your devices and you hop on for the action as we will continue it right now too. And Sasuke, we've been talking about all of that. I want to talk to you about what's your favorite map which you have, which you love to play or at least love to see the games on.
Hmm. Now there are two of my favorite. One is the Dangerous Grass, and second one is the Broken Wall. You don't
Okay.
need to remind me the Dangerous Grass exceptionally. You have so much potential for the surprise attack. Like
Mhm.
if the jungler or the roamer is clearing the bushes,
Mhm.
like hey, there's way too many pushes and there's not going to be an possible opportunity for you to clear every one single of one of them, and surprise attack is very likely possible, which also elevates the heroes like Hilda, like Helcurt, to be a part of the draft in the tournament scenes.
Yeah. But here's one thing, right? Those are the things that you love. But let's see what the teams actually will get to play on. And it is the
Oh,
dangerous grass, the one that you were just talking about as well. And I absolutely concur with you on that point because with the way how your entire draft and the dynamic changes based on the map impacts the entire game as well. You pick up a Hilda, you've got a lot more bushes to work with. You pick up a Kalea or a Kaja in those dangerous grasses. Now there's a lot more space that your EXP or maybe the Roman need to clear out before your damage dealer or the jungler can actually make their way towards the neutral objectives, right? So there's a lot more playmaking capabilities on that map that also kind of enable to bring out the shows and some stuff like that, ladies and gentlemen. But we've been yapping about it quite a lot. Let's have a look at the draft itself for the game number one of Desolators taking on Starlace Guild. We've got both the teams set up and ready. All right. Hmm.
Desolators on the blue side, so they have a kind of an opportunity to go and shuffle it out or gamble it out with the draft they want. They could particularly pan out certain heroes which could be potentially a big threat for the draft they are planning to go. But I
Yeah.
think like Hilda is something that we need to take into the consideration, not just Kalia or Kaja. Like we do know the pickup potential is something that a lot of teams are looking forward for it. In
Yeah.
every single region we see like Kalia, Kaja, or maybe Khalid has the priority potential
I am
in
not the
pickup
only
rate.
one bound by these
True. That is
chains.
one thing. And I kind of like with the way how it eventually moves the entire draft as well. But since we're already on to that, new transition towards what most of the teams are now trying to pick up, we see that Phobius being banned out yet again, not really getting it through. And one of the big reasons for Phobius's ban is because of the presence of Harith as well as Freya into that gold lane positionings. Because of those extra dashy heroes and also Suyu in the mid, Leomord in the jungle as well, all of these things being brought in together that enables Phobius pick up into that EXP lane with the given strength that he has, it kind of becomes difficult to stop him. So spanning it away instantly for the first one. And then you also have the Jushin though. It's interesting to see Desolators banning it out.
Hmm. Perhaps they have certain different kind of a mentality, like going with a Zetian. Now that
Maybe.
is a pretty good hero. You can just link up with the Gato Kacha. You have the Wombo combo with the Fury of the Phoenix, engage, and
Hmm.
boom, a confirmed knockup from AOG. Maybe a surprise
Yeah,
attack, and you will be launching five enemies knockup. And if you have a
true.
Sora or a CC into the XP lane, that chain of CC goes on and links up into your territory. Like you'll be getting a five team wiped out, or maybe a four kills into your bag.
I totally agree. That Wombo combo potential is one of the main reasons why you normally pick those things up, right? But they also ban out the Fanny, while on the other side, Leslie is not something that we generally see. And I'm pretty sure that Starless Guild probably have got a read on what Desolators want to pick. So they kind of respect banning it out. Lilia as well on the other side. It's also, yeah, I mean, Desolators, they might actually have that read, right? But here's one of the big things. Lilia, Leslie, not really two of the strongest opening bans here, though, I'd have to say.
the same
Okay,
Three,
that's
two,
agreeable.
one.
But now Marcel being banned out, it was a big gamble. Okay, you go with the Marcel or you go with the Freya or the other picks. Now
Hmm.
they have the biggest opportunity or the biggest gamble to make. They go for a Harley into the
Yeah.
jungle or they go for the Freya or Harith. Now, either ways, if they go for the Freya or Harith, there is going to be a potential Esmeralda pick to nullify those heroes. With Harley, you're giving away the enemies, the Kaja and Lennox pick, or maybe Kalia or something to stop the Harley threat.
Yeah. Could be a possibility. But there's also the Harley or the Leo mod available, right? But yeah, they actually pick up the Lunox, something
Okay.
that they want to go with, a comfort pick per se.
Hmm.
Kind of makes sense. They
Okay.
don't really, yeah. I mean, it's all those in the best of threes as well. Yes, you've got extra opportunities, but it still is a knockout. This entire event is a single elimination knockout stages, so you cannot really have any loose ends, even if it's a best of three. So they're fully going forward with one of their comfort picks, right? But Desolators on the other side, instantly showing off a Paquito. We know how much of a priority he has had in that EXP lane with the way how you can simply go with the flicker jab combination, get that extra bit of burst, get that extra damage reduction, combined with a Claude in the gold lane. Yeah, that's a solid opening for Desolators.
That's true. But I'm saying one particular pick that might change the tides for the side of Teslators. Esmeralda is something up for the grabs. You can also go with the Harith. I know, like, it's a 50-50 into the goal lane. Claude versus Harith, the escape ability that Claude had with the BMI is something that they need to take out into consideration. But they have the Lunox, so at this point, they can go with the Kalia or Kaja. With the pick off and the burst coming in from the mid lane is something that the Sluters need to look out for.
That's true.
Magic is my life.
You'd go with the Harith in the goal. That means they do need a physical jungler at this point. They'd rather go for the Suyu or maybe even the Leo mod. But before moving in that direction, they've locked in the glue. Brings in that flex potential as well. But with what's been going on internationally, we've basically seen glue being picked up in that row mostly. Though
Yeah.
I'd have to say, I don't really love the glue in the Lunox in towards that mid river because they will not have any priority. Just an Eve, Zetian, or maybe even a Hilda on the other side will just tilt up that mid control for Desolators and them locking up the Leo mod. I mean, the stats say for themselves.
And now, what if you ban out the Suyo and all the possible heroes, which could be a big asset for the side of blue team?
True.
Just ban out like Suyo into the chopping block, and next what else?
Immortal
Maybe a
one chose me to
Hayabusa.
vanquish the shadows that plague this world.
I don't think so, Hayabusa. I'd rather go for a Nolan ban in that case. But you mentioned about the Suyu, right? Good shout. Instantly been taken away. On the other side, now I'd rather want Starlace to ban out the mid. Try and choke it down as much as possible. Ban away the Eve, ban away the Zetian. Force them on something unorthodox. I know the Valentina will still be up for the grabs though, but let's be honest, there's no major good ultimates for the side of Starlace Guild to be picked up in that case. So that's that.
There's one particular hero that might come in handy, and that is going to be Faramis into the mid lane. Now, hear me out. The Netherlands will protect Claude alongside Leomoto, so if they want to go with the aggression kind of a thing, they can. And just because they have the blue in the I mean, the blue team, they can also go and burst down the glue thread. Like,
My
so
tail's
banning out
itching for a real fight.
Varamis would have been a big thing for them.
I am a daughter of Northern
But the
Bay.
ban with the
I'm here
Kalea
to
though,
protect
in
you till
this
my last
sense, right? I do understand it. It's pretty evident around the MPL Indonesia side where you pick stuff up like the Leo, Claude, and Paquito, and then you pick up a Kalea with that. Even though in the mid you have something that pokes the enemy, like something along the lines of a Jushin, maybe a Zetian, which don't really get a direct value off of the Kalea, but still are just there for the presence of that DPS per se things, right? So you don't have a wombo combo with a Kalea and an instant burst like Kalea Beatrix or a Kalea Lonox or a Kalea Farsa. but you still have Kalea as the disruptor for the entire momentum of the team. But in that sense, your EXP laner actually becomes, or maybe the jungler becomes the main frontliner for the team, which is not really the case with Deso. So I feel I don't really like the Kalea ban in this sense. And it's a Freya on the other side. Choking down that flex potential in the EXP lane, locking in the Khalid. Yeah, Desolators have won the draft.
At this point, yeah. But if Starless need to go up head to head with this kind of a draft that Desolators have been prepared, what could be the other potential thing? They can throw the glue into the XP lane. It would be a 50-50 situation, even though Pakito will still come on top in terms of rotations. But in terms of zoning, I think glue will be having an upper hand, but the mage is still yet to reveal, and I think it's going to be either Vexana, God, or Faramis. Either three of them, or maybe Azitian. Azitian is out of the picture, so no. Zhang gains into the XP lane, so glue is into the wrong position. Glue, Lunox versus Khalid and something.
God, I think so is a pretty solid shout. Eve could also work out. If you need something in the early game, you now have the Mountain Shocker as well as the Black Dragon form, so Valentina could eventually just put the last nail in the coffin. All of those things are available for Desolators.
We'll find a way, even when
it's going to be Vexana.
Okay, there is a Vexana.
Just to take out the glue, so that even if he's rogue, you just need to keep him intact. But I still think like Faramis would have been a better deal. Just to make sure you have the Black Dragon, Yuzhong, and also the Yi Shin, so they can make sure that the Claude stays in a safe situation, and also the Leo mode, they can take the prolonged fight, they have the Nether Realm, and also constant poke to just burn glue out of the picture.
I mean, that could be one way of working with it, but again, I don't really like the Vexana in this case. Yes, you do have a possibility of holding the enemy down, but at the same time, you know that there's the Yu Zhong who will eventually hop on top of you. So Frieza will have to play pretty smart out there. On the other side, there's a lot of responsibility on the shoulders of Matt on that glue to try and work around this Khalid, who will have a lot of early game pressure onto him. So it is going to be tough for Starlace Guild to bring themselves back up, ladies and gentlemen. But in this best of 3 of the first matchup in the OCC Australia Season 3, we've got Desolators right now on the red side with a better draft, taking that W and the lead against Starlace Guild on the blue side. Let's see which one of them will have the advantage. And that Khalid is clearly showing who has that.
Early Burst is looking forward. Oh, Pakito joins the fight. Oh,
yeah, they're invading and get swat instantly. Get the first blood onto the Eastern Shin. And now, yes, you can try and go with the slam because the Khalid, though, with the Sandman is just gonna run away on the sands. This is a brilliant opening from Desolators.
That's true. Zhang still level 1, trying to figure out what he needs to do. Pakito meanwhile enjoying the level 3. Oh, in the mid lane.
There
Blue
we go.
Falls down. There's the creep stealing away for the side of Desolators. The early game, they have grabbed it right from the first minute of the mark.
And guess what? They don't even want to give that buff away on the other side. Yeah, look at the positioning. Glue. It's not even 1.5 minutes onto the clock right now, and they don't even have the access to their own orange buff. This is already looking like a GG for the early game right now, as they want to try and catch the Yu Zhong as well with the momentum though, but no level 4 for the Leo mod. So you cannot go for the steed. And in the meantime, you have the Khalid stop the Yi Sun Shin from invading their own orange buff. That is such a solid map presence. And right now, Harith needs to run with the Catboy. Kilu are not fast enough speed right now. You may be a Zoldix, but you're not the grown-up one. And guess what on the back of it? Everyone's trying to hop and Khalid needs to bob and weave away, which he will.
The early aggression that Desolators are showcasing right up in the first minute of the game is something way too impressive. How Starlace Guild is going to comprehend. The first turtle is going to be uncontested into the hands of Desolators. That's K1. Golid is there along with the pills into the hands. Black Dragon might be next on the chopping block.
Yeah, seems to be a difficult spot for him to be in right now. Hops in the tower as well though, but there's Barbiel. mounted on by the Leo mod. Trying to catch them, not really enough. Eastern Shin still struggling to find that level 4 mark while it's a double kill up in top. That is nasty. That's just a Khalid. That's a roamer who's doing so much more damage. And now they want to hop in for the invade onto the purple as well. Guess what? Backline open. And Eastern Shin has got nowhere to run or survive. You've got a Black Dragon from now trying to chase in, but I don't think so. That's really a good decision as well. You do have the Harith trying to hop in a bit too far deep out there between three. You still want to catch one. There we go with the Chaos Strike up onto the faces as well. But you still get one with the Shard Residue. Barbiel onto the Phantom Steed. Hops in. Khalid picks up the kill. Brilliance used up. But guess what? They're going to be brought back in as well. Every single one of them bursted down though, but it's not a wipeout as Eastern Shin was back. Only to see his buff being stolen away. Mountain Shocker try and steal it, but the Retry momentum combo is way too good for the Leo.
Just when you think everything is right on point, Desolators decimating each members of Starlace Guild. And now, Vexana is just waiting for that one opportunity where Glue uses split and boom! The nuke drops out from Vexana, bursting his own team members. Even at the point.
It seems like done already, considering they have so much advantage right now being built up for Desolators. Now it's a mid to late gaming composition, mid to late game scaling composition, right? With the Yi Sun Shin, with the Lunox. You do have two people who will do absurd amount of damage in the late game. And I don't count Harith out of that as well. This dude can literally win against Carry and Claude in terms of the DPS. But it comes down to if you're allowed to reach that point. Because for now, Desolators have taken everything that they're seeing. Okay, Zavan Force dropped down. Harith wants to go in for the chase as well. But there we go. Up on top. Flicker forced out, or rather maybe the BMI just for the Claw to run away. To try and catch the rest of the people up as well. Mountain Shocker, Dauntless Speed, all used up. Now you've got nothing to make your move. The Black Dragon form out right now in between 5 people. But guess what? There's all Dragon Hunters on the other side. Did not want to jump in though. Furious Drive knocking onto 2. But they do not budge. That's not a single shred of damage being done on them as the turtle is secured by Desolators.
5 minutes. And look at the score. 3 to 16 again. This might be to 17. Purify being used. And again, the backup from Blue is there with the split. Harith is forced to back him out right out from the tower. And look at the goal lead. Already 70 goal lead into the hands of Desolators. 5 minutes, 30 seconds. And you have a 70 goal lead.
Yeah, they'll increase it further right now after taking the tier 2 up top. And just look at the zoning. It's not even a lot of people, by the way, Sasuke. It's literally just Khalid zoning away everyone. A 1v2 down bottom lane. Eastern Shin, that's not the fight you'd want to take. Furious Drive trying to chase in. Maybe this could be the big shutdown that they need. Yes, it absolutely is. We'll give some of the bounty. All right, we're gonna let you off the hook this time, my man. We're gonna let you off the hook. It's okay.
Cat Burial comes in handy. It's going to heal down, but Yuzhong falls down. 3 to 4, Petrify along with the Black Dragon. I think he could have evaded that one over the Black Dragon form. Again, this time.
Overextension right now. Brilliance coming in, or rather the Blazing Duet up onto the faces as well, though, but not enough damage. Trinity not yet picked up from the Claude.
That's going to be a big problem, even though he is farming Black Dragon farm onto the back line. It might be in some problem.
GG's. You take the dragon down. You see the glue running away. Nothing left for this Patrick right now to see there. He's seen everything.
He's seen the death of his own comrade falling aside him with a split. A one mistake into the mid lane. That nuke coming in from Nate secures him 6 score. Harith just picked up the Southern side. Okay, so if things go this way, if Desolators give the Starlight Guild some time, then it's going to be some hope for Starlight Guild to showcase up or put a fight into the late game. The third turtle has been secured again.
Oh, there we go. Barbier brought up back in though, and as soon as he jumps in, you get 3 kills of your own. The only 2 left are a Harith and a Lunox. Hadith is all the way up top lane now. There we go with the 1v1 up and top happening while the push down bottom as well working in favor of Desolators. They win up and top. They take the Holy Shield out of bot. They're doing whatever they want to do on this entire map. And Starlay's Guild can only just watch.
And this is so depressing. Like, you're not able to move out of your own territory. Oh, a shutdown?
I don't
Okay,
think
not a
so.
shutdown. It was a Yi Sunshine. One off kill. Okay, no.
Bursted in a second though, but the trade is instantly there, but it's only a Khalid. It is only the Aladdin sitting on the carpet right now. Yes, you punch a hole, you take him down, but the rest of the members of his team, all the genies, are still standing up strong. And they are the ones who've got those magical powers. And guess what? They're using all of that to try and burst down the bottom inhibitor as well. You take the Harith out of the picture. You get a double kill, make it a triple for the man on the horse, trying to get the Maniac. For the brilliance, saving the life of Lunox.
Just when you think everything is about to happen, and this time within under 10 minutes, I think the Desolators will be able to close this game number 1 into their favor. This best of 3 series, Black Dragon Farm. No,
Destroyed.
trying to just kill that 1 minion, but oh, Raging Sandstorm with a flicker, and it goes down.
It's done. It is absolutely done and dusted. This did not even seem like a competition. It was more of a humiliation onto the faces. 32-7. Desolators just not just winning in the draft, but majorly winning in the entire macro of the game.
Man, what just happened? At 30 seconds point, you saw Paquito cutting down the lane, and you see a Khalid invading the jungle. And just when they spot the Essential, they jump onto him, use the flicker, get the first kill, first blood into their hands, and boom, everything is under their control.
That's one of the main things, right? You win the draft, you basically take every single thing that you want to take. Be it the buffs, be it the towers, be it the lives, because that's what was happening. You had the Paquito you rightfully mentioned, who was moving all the way up through the bottom lane, helping out the Khalid, helping out the Leomord to hop in for that invade. And even before the Ascension could take his first orange buff, though, just saying, even before he could take that, you had the Khalid hopping in, trying to push him all the way back. And guess what? You can't do anything about that because there's a Khalid on the other side, there's a Vixana who can handle her lane alone, and you also have the Leomord and a Paquito who will hop in for the invade. They went in for a Glue and a Lunox in the mid lane, which do not have any early presence.
There's one thing in particular, like even after that invade, just the early game invade that Desolators did, Starlay's Guild had the opportunity.
Yeah.
If you see the replays, like in early game into the mid lane, there were 3 people trying to defend, but Glue used the split, and that at exact same point, Vexan used the second skill, and boom. Every single member, even at the full HP, all of them died within an instant. That was the game change moment of Desolators. They got so much goal lead with that one play, and every time the Glue was using the split, it was nearby his own teammate. It was like a suicide bomber having in your own team.
True. And that was one of the major problems as well, right? I was doubting the Vixana, no doubt about that, right? You mentioned that they could go for a Faramis or a Vixana. Both of them work really well against the Glue. And these are the strategies that are written even in the rank books too. If there's a Glue on the other side, you go for a Faramis or you go simply lock in a Vixana. Both of them would work out perfectly. We saw that happen in action itself. And I'd have to say, perfect prioritization of the Leomord as well on those objectives. He was there, taking the turtles away, Claude winning the 1v1s against the Harith up in the top lane. And we have been seeing this matchup happen a lot of times. Harith versus a Claude. Claude will win every single time. I know you wouldn't believe me saying that. I wouldn't believe myself to be saying that. My friends wouldn't believe themselves to be saying that, right? If it was 1 year ago and you were to say to me that a Claude versus a Harith in the gold lane and a Claude will win, I would never have believed you. But guess what? It is happening. That's how the meta has evolved right now. And the amount of impact that this gold lane matchup has, it clearly shows up as well. That was a 1v1 that happened between a Claude and the Harith all the way up in the top lane. Claude won that. Blazing Duet on the face. Moved up all the way towards the mid, took the fight, won the entire game, and now they want to try and find out which next map will we play on. Sasuke, make a prediction fast.
Broken walls
It
or flying
flying
clouds?
clouds. Guess what? It is going to be
Expanding
expanding
river.
rivers because you said both of them, right? If you did not say that, I'm pretty sure it would have been one of those two. But all right, you've been jinxing it. We've got expanding rivers all the way hopping up. Now, how does this change the dynamic of the game?
Hmm. Maybe even like the slow heroes like a Trizla or a Yuzhong, with the help of expanding rivers, I think they will be having a lot more sorry, potential to rotate or revolve around the mid lanes or the top lanes, or the opposite transition of the lanes to help down or do the surprise element of attack. So even if you are doing or a slow rotation, this map, Expanding Rivers, helps you to incline and help your teammates
Yeah.
to reach on time. Like, so this time around, I think we can expect more of a fights and not a one-side domination. Because I think Starless might have learned from the mistakes. Like a level one Yuzhong might not be strong enough, but you always need to defend. If there is a Paquito, 100% he'll come for the lane cut, and there is going to
Yeah.
be an invade.
That's why you need something else that can actually win out in the lane against him, right? But yeah, we're not really having all of that out here, though. But for the second draft, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in. And this time it's going to be Desolators on the blue, Starless Guild onto the red. And we have the exact same ban. We ban away the Leslie.
I think at this point it's clear, right? Desolators want to prioritize the Claude for the first pick, and having Leslie
True.
open gives them that bit of a problem. Like the lethal shots is too lethal for the Claude to handle or digest. It's just too critic shots for the side of Leslie to melt him down.
True.
Even though he has a BMI, even though he has the Blazing Duet on his hand, cannot do anything with
Yeah.
once those two shots hit him.
That's one of the big things, right? Leslie is a straightforward counter of a Claude in every single universe. You ain't just saying you ain't no Doctor Strange to figure out 1 in 14 million. There is no one in that case. Every single time it's Leslie winning. But on the other side now, they do respect the Paquito, banning him out instantly. So that is a bit of a response from Starless Guild. I like what they're trying to do. I'm expecting the Jushin as well as the Marcel to be banned out from Starlace, while Lilia. All right, they're sticking with the second Lilia as well. Not quite sure as to if it's a respect ban for Frieza on the, or rather for the mid laner of the other side, or maybe it's just the fact that they don't like to play around Lilia.
Three, two.
Well, we can argue or debate about it for hours, but we can only come to the conclusion that Desolators, they don't want it to be picked or to be seen in any of the drafts. Like, we don't want to pick it, but we don't want to play against it because the black shoes could be annoying. And if you're going with the fighter composition or the fighter jungler, it's gonna shred you out right before you touch the Lilia. And even if you do it so, you have the black shoes, the second lifetime or the second opportunity to deal the damage.
That is true. I do like it and I do understand it as well. On the other side, though, it should be a Jushin ban. You cannot really give the Jushin away.
Oh, it's Suyo with the Khalid. So even if you ban out a Khalid and a Paquito alongside Suyo, there's not much options left. Desolators, they could prioritize the Claude if they really want to do so. They have the opportunity. If not, this time Phoebus is left open. And I mean it.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I think so. I'm gonna go for a Jushin this time. That's the first pick itself. You'd never give a Jushin away. I mean, come on, come on. I know for a fact that you don't like playing Jushin because you're an EXP laner, and she just knocks you up, throws you down every other time. But Jushin, it's always a Jushin.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay. We can deal with the solution. Perhaps side of Starless Guild, Zetian would be the next priority pick. If not, Phoebus is always there for the catch. And alongside Harith, or if not, they could just prioritize a mobile hero to counter down the Zushin.
Keep on talking for a second. I'll try to pull up a stat about the Jushin, which you're just saying that. Yeah, we can deal with the Jushin. Wait a second. Because yeah, hold your horses there. Hold your horses.
Please, come on. I
You
don't
are
want to.
not running away. You're
Are
not
we, are
running away.
we, are we really playing with the fire at this point?
Yes, absolutely. Let me just pull the stuff out which I want to actually talk about. All right. Liquid ID was playing against Bigetron by Vitality. All right, NMPL ID in the lower bracket best of 5, lower bracket semi-finals. They gave Bigetron Jushin constantly for 2 back-to-back games, and guess what? Bigetron won both of them. So do you really feel that we can deal with the Jushin?
Okay, maybe let me rephrase it. Okay,
Yes.
you might need to prioritize Zushin in
There
every
we
team
go.
fight just to make sure you don't have the kind of a thing which ELID had in their own game. But yeah,
Yeah.
coming back to the route, we have the Hylos alongside the Claude. They snatch away the Claude right from the Wraths of Desolators, but that is a-okay with the expanding rivers. They surely want to go with the Hilda this time. I mean,
Love it.
Hilda's still understandable. They again want to go and do the same thing which they did in the previous game.
True. Now here's one thing, right, which I really like from Starlight's Guild, that they'll prioritize the Claude for the golden, picture perfect, also locking in the high loss in the mid. Just so if there's any aggressive play coming in from Desolators, this time they have a way to deal with it. You cannot be as aggressive against a high loss as you were against the Glue and a Lunox in the previous one. So they're learning with it. And they've also brought out the Cyclops. Solid, yes, as much as I do understand it's a really, you could say, a pocket pick out here. We don't see it more often in the pro plays, but I think so they have a possibility of maybe pulling it off. Maybe.
In terms of range and in terms of clearing the wave faster, Cyclops have the upper hand, not in terms of range, but in terms of clearing the wave faster than Azushin up until certain point. But when it comes to the range, when it comes to the team fight, when it comes to the constant poke from the mages, I think Zushin has the upper hand. And
True.
Starlight's Guild, they need to rely on these high lows to keep Zushin at bay, constantly giving him the sacrificial lamp to keep the Zushin away from the whole team. Alongside the Claude, BMI in, I think Blazing Duet over to the faces of the Zushin. That's going to be the primary plan for the side of Starlight's Guild.
True. I agree. And that is one of the main ideas as well, which you rightfully mentioned. But here's one thing: as much of the utility a Jushin provides in that entirety of the team fight, that star power lockdown is something which the Cyclops can actually utilize to try and catch someone, right? But we'll see how that works out. Carry being banned out right now from Starlay's Guild, solid answer. You'd rather want Claude to have a fun time, but a Fred ban on the other side.
Let them play the hero.
I do see what
Truth this world desperately
Desolators are
needs.
thinking. But at the same time, I feel that Starlays can simply pick up a very tanky EXP laner and let a Guinevere jungle roam free.
I like the fact, but what else? I can see a possible option of an Alice into the XP lane, because you have the way of going in and out, and also a constant poke from Zushin won't be able to do so. If you're going for the Terizla, that's a no situation, because penalty zone is all he has. Oh, they go with the mobile hero CC into the XP lane. That is a-okay at this point.
Does make sense, and it also kind of brings in that idea of the Gwyn jungle back into the mix as well. You've got a pretty solid dive. You do have the Curtain's Call as well to keep the players together, and then you can hop in with a Violet Requiem to get those knockups in onto the faces too. I do like the diving idea from Starlay's Guild though, but I'm thinking of an answer from Desolator's side.
It's going to be Freya, man. Freya into the goal lane. And what else? An Arlot. They go with a 1-1. And Freya into the XP lane. But a 1-1 at this point. What do you think, Scat? Like 1-1 against a Claude. Now both of them do need the Trinity build. DHS. I think one could just skip the DHS part and just go with a lot of attack speed. Okay, DHS is mandatory. I saw the thing, but I also saw one of the things like if they could go with the correct build with the Windtalker and the Berserker Fury, that might work. But it's a 50-50 situation. Okay, like
Here's the thing.
don't glaze me. Don't
Here's
glaze me over that.
I'm never glazing you over that. I'm looking right into your soul and trying to figure out what you're thinking. But here's the thing: the idea with the 1-1 is simply you skip the golden staff entirely. You do not need it. On the other side of the spectrum, now there are two different choices. If you are a little bit ahead in the farm and you really want to min max out your entire build, go with the Berserker's Fury and a House Claw. You'll burst every squishy down mid air with that crit. But obviously, now since you're in the pro play, you'd need to pick up those survival tactics as well. So I think so after the Corrosion Demon, you'd rather want to go with the Wind of Nature just to be present for extra duration during that Blazing Duet, and also the Yo-Yo Blitz, which will hit you, while at the same time you can then go in for a Malefic Gun and add on to maybe even the Rose Gold Meteor into the mixture and add on last time it was a Wind Talker maybe. That's totally your choice. But obviously, I'm all in for the greedy build. I'm all in for the crit build. You don't even need to unlock your ult in most of the situations. You can simply just auto attack everyone and they'll die. On the other side, right now, you need something to deal with this 1-1. You need something in the jungle. I do see a Suyu already banned out, though. So Guinevere is the only other option that I'm looking at. But 1-1 is a really solid counter of a Guinevere. So I don't know.
I know. Like, I was thinking, what if they go with the Phobias, but they also have picked the CC. So there's ain't no way that they're gonna squeeze the Phobias into this draft. I don't see any way. Yeah, they can't. Like, so what else? Oh, they go with the Lucas, another fighter. So just let us see through this. Okay, you have the Lucas, but Desolators have the Freya and a 1-1 alongside a Leo mode and a constant poke coming in from Zushin and a constant poke coming in from Hilda. Not to mention Zushin knockback and the pull off is way too annoying for all the frontliners.
That's all the main things, right? It's going to be tough right now for Starlace. Yes, Lucas is there, will be jumping onto the faces as well, but the positioning of Frieza needs to be proper. If Frieza is able to move around left and right, if he's able to dodge out the entire combination of the Lucas, that's when you know that the 1-1 is going to hit you like a truck, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be hopping back into the game as well. There was a slight bit of a tech issue right now as we are hopping in this game number 2. Now, here's the big thing. Wow. Wait, hold on a second. All right. Hilda eventually getting got out there. Wasn't really the best thing in the
4-1 is
out in the open, but that's the thing. Yeah, I don't like this start for Starlace Guild. Just saying.
Well, technically, you don't like anything at all.
I love Hanabi. What do you mean by you don't like anything at all?
Besides from Hanabi, there ain't no way you're gonna like anything, even the draft. Okay, we'll talk about it later. Oh, there is the poke coming in from 1-1. The ultimate being popped out, and a kill into the hands of Zaya.
That is indeed the case. Out on the other side of the spectrum, though, pretty low in the HP. You've got to be careful. But there we go. The power of wilderness onto the face as well. Flicker forced out. But before falling, the Cyclops eventually get one. Lucas steals the turtle away as well, jumping onto the face of Leo. But the Freya catching one into the mix. The EXP laners now being the nuisance.
One of our CC is still trying to figure out how to deal with the Freya situation. The score is definitely into the lead of Desolators alongside the goal lead, 2k goal lead at this point. And the last turtle, I think it was into the hands of Starlace Guild with a beautiful retribution that Kaizen showcased us. Again, killing spree for Flap on the top side. The tower might not stand for a long time.
Yep. It's going to be pretty tough out there right now. There we go. Blazing Duet to clear out the wave as well. You should have the BMI to run away, though. It's a flicker burnt out first to be in that safe spot. Now, all right, this is a good fight back from Starlay's Guild. I like what they're constantly doing. Going back and forth, not letting Desolators take everything for free. But they're still lacking behind right now. They need to catch a few people. There we go. Curtains call onto the face as well. Stop up a lockdown. And the burst is perfect. That's what you needed from Starlays.
Indeed, even the Vengeance was not able to save him with immobilization and the range damage coming in from the Starlays Guild. It's more than enough. Nate is already there for the defense. And so is the Leomord to catch down a CC. He has the Phantom Steed, but is okay at this point. The third turtle is going to be spawned up in 15 seconds. But the bottom tier 1 tower is not going to be there to tell it's another tale.
True. That's been a bit of a problem out here happening. And there we go. The chase up. Swallow drop down. But that still is a kill in the hands of Hilda. Tier 2 being targeted while Cyclops still in the middle of rotation. Cannot move in from that path. Just because you know that there's this muscle mommy standing up in front. Hilda is not giving them an inch. And on the other side, yes, the previous turtle was taken away by Starlay's Guild, but this one's easily controlled by the Leomord on the other side as he still moves in, trying to catch in a few. Oh, look at the burst damage onto the face as well. Crimson Beacon dropped out, but that still is not enough to catch the retreating members, but is much more than sufficient to get that tier 2 down board. Oh, Freya jumping in. Valkyrie's Descent on the face. Vengeance used up as well, but a bit too deep out there. There we go. Blazing Duet. Not enough damage though because no Trinity available. So you just simply push them back.
That's okay, but look at the damage Hilda is doing alongside. I just noticed that she is running the execute spell. I mean,
makes sense.
How hilarious is that? Like, she's gonna be a constant threat. Like, in ideal case, you see a flicker, a sprint, or maybe a revitalize being equipped on a Hilda. But this time, she's the scary lady with a battle axe equipped and a perfect threat for all the backliners. Even the frontliners are not a safe. Valkyrie Descent over the CC curtain calls, but she's not been able to survive. The slashes is way too humongous into the mid lane. Jolly Matt falls down.
It's all done and dusted right now. That's what it seems yet again, though. But I still see that fighting chance in Starlay's Guild. It is not what happened like in the previous game. This time, it still is. Oh, hold on. Crimson Beacon onto the face as well. Blazing Duet cues out Purify to try and run away, but it is not enough. Finally, flash step flash combo with the Lucas, catching one. They've got the Biju Bomb ready as well to try and shoot it down at a moment's notice. Up in the back line, Lantern Flare. That's all you really need, because now the Valkyries descended upon your face as well with the Glorious Pathway drop down to retreat back to safety. You push Leomord a bit too further, eventually picking him off. A nice bait set up by Starlay's Guild.
And seems like this pocket pick, the Cyclops is coming in handy because the constant throw of skills and the constant immobilize of his ultimate is giving each and every moment both side of Starlay's Guild. Even though that is not much, it doesn't bring that impactful plays in the whole teamfight situation. He's still thriving, he's still throwing all the constant damage he has, and also being beaten by in terms of range again. Oh, look at the damage Hilda is stealing. There's a Crimson Beacon, well defend.
There we go with the one catching first one now. That's a shutdown, or rather make it a double kill. No way for Lucas to survive out there. Just a couple of more players remaining as they retreat back. The Hylos and the Cyclops. All they can do is just watch the buff getting stolen away, though. Yeah, the horse is not surviving. He's dead. Legendary for the Jushin, and that's why you do not give it away. Walking in the tower like it's nothing. No star power lockdown to try and hold them as well, though. Flicker forced out in a second from the Claude. While he was moving up in mid, trying to defend it. The Holy Shield popped up in mid as well. It seems like not a replica of the previous game, but yeah, it's like the same direction. You have the same foundation. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. All right. All right. All right. No crossbow of tank. All right. I respect that. I respect that. It's just a high loss. Out in this bottom side yet again. A bit of a good amount of pressure being dropped in by Desolators there. But on the other side of the spectrum, again, there we go. Star power lockdown up on the face as well. Cyclops don't really want to go up in close to. Will have to retreat back. Phantom Steed forced out on the other side, but that's about it. Lucas, be careful there. Brought back up. Glorious pathway. But they can't really go in for the chase, man. The slow from this Jushin is just a bit too annoying to deal with.
That's true. And that's what I think, like, if the Starless Guild had a range mage that could keep a constant leverage with Zushin, maybe a ZTN, maybe they would have a turnover chance. Like, just think about it. We'll think about it quite later, but that is quite aggressive. Oh,
yeah, Blazing Duet ain't gonna save you. The shield is not just enough right now. You want to catch the second in mid, and that's a high loss. Make a triple kill this time for Jushin. A maniac out on day number 2. Wants to get the Savage as well though, but yeah, the Cyclops ain't giving you that. But what you want doesn't really matter, because the result is what you'll get out here to take the crystal away. Recalls on the face, but that is just friendly banter happening, as it will be Desolators closing out the series 2-0.
I finally now see the picture why you don't give the Zushin off at any cost. But I think like Starless Guild were in some thick of it, like whether you give the Marcel or the Zushin. And I think they were had to make the toughest choice of the decision. It's okay to give out or slow down the Zushin instead of a Marcel.
Here's the thing. The Marcel was banned out by Desolators themselves. And that's why, yeah, it was the Jushin then being followed up pick for themselves, ladies and gentlemen. We do have the MVP as Nate for this entire game, but that was phenomenal. A performance which I wasn't really expecting like that, right? But guess what? They knew what they wanted to do. They had the objectives in mind, and they followed up to eventually get them.
True. And one more thing, like the damage that Hilda was dealing, it was way obvious. Like, hey, you had the crowd control option into the mid lane. The Zushin is constantly poking you around, and also the Lantern Flare is gonna pick you up and throw you anywhere she likes. Hilda, with the picture, she was on cute, and then it was all holy grail into the jungle of Starlight Grace.
Yeah.
Starless Grace, sorry.
That's one of the main things, right? Yes, a bit tough for Starless Guild to pull themselves up from, but Desolators, my man, doing a phenomenal job moving into the round 2 of the OCC Australia Season 3. Ladies and gentlemen, the action continues. I know that you guys really want to see all of those games, but it's absolutely fine. We still have a few more lined up, and on the other side of this break, we'll have Midnight Nemesis taking on Victoria Crossy. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Dragon in agile fashion, we jump into action, dashing, perspectives are clashing. the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Justice calls.
ここは俺に任せてもらった。四代目ほかげを超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. Be freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieved nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait. praise his name.
No one escapes the dragon's stride.
No one escapes the snake's fangs.
No one escapes the falcon's gaze.
Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Fighting for the justice, no matter what we do. Three perspectives, sharing one objective. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Locked in on positions from different positions. We fight with precision. The truth is our vision. Oh, oh, oh. We're taking on the We're calling for justice all around. We're not stopping till it's found. Nobody can judge our past actions. The gallows coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice, no matter what we do. Three perspectives, sharing one objective, yeah. Justice calls!
What shadows will I find lurking in your reflection? Swift and deadly. Mirror waltz. Your move.
Pierce through. Shadow, guide my blades. Sharp as the truth. Care to dance?
Minnaを守るために私はもっと強くなる。やっ！じゃなら！
せてやるよ。シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
Dragon in agile fashion, we jump into action, dashing, perspectives are clashing. Oh, 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 we're taking on the fight. Justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah.
とは俺に任せて。もらった。四代目ほかげを超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ、力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. Be freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieve nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait. All will praise his name.
No one escapes the dragon's stride.
No one escapes the snake's fangs.
No one escapes the falcon's gaze.
Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Locked in on positions from different positions. We fight with precision. The truth is our vision. We're taking on the
Ladies and gents, welcome back to MLBB OCC Season number 3. And we witnessed earlier and casted by Scared and also Sasuke, our first match Desolator against Starless Guild. And ladies and gents, man, that was one heck of a dominant show from Desolator. But for now, we have the second match. We have Midnight Nemesis. And of course, our Victoria Cross 3. And we can go ahead and start our game number 1 soon. But let me just talk to Maker. See who is the first pick. Okay, so I would like to give a shout out once again to the comment section, to the chat, of course, our viewers from TikTok and YouTube. Hope you all are enjoying this game and so far the stream. And man, thanks so much once again, Sasuke, and of course, Scared. Soon enough, I will be casting alongside him. Shout out to you, Scared. Shout out to you, my boy. Hope to be casting with you soon. And first pick will be Victoria Cross. And let me just go ahead and draw our first map, ladies and gents. Here we go. First map. Where will Mountain take us? The sun will know for sure. Man, that was one heck of a dominant game shown by the Desolator. I think they will be one of the favorites here in MLBB OCC season number 3. And of course, I'd like to give a shout out to Mark Saurus Rex and Maker and Amargo and the rest of OCC crew. Shout out to you guys. So we are gonna be in the dangerous grass map. So one heck of a map is dangerous grass. And we'll know for sure what else they will bring us to the table. So let's go ahead and start our data phase. Let's go. So our first pick will be Victoria Cross. The first to be removed will be the Alice. Okay, so they ban out the Alice. Eliminating the AoE crowd control and also the sustain on the extra side. That is one thing to you will not expect actually in a general type of banning in a series or a tournament. Usually when you ban this type of heroes, you go for a certain composition that you are comfortable with, and as much as possible you don't want counters on the core heroes. So this will be a Kufra. Okay. Okay. So all right. So it's out. So I'll ask the Sushin. So interestingly, they banned out the Suyo on the jungle side. And of course, the Sushin as well on the mid. They don't want the utilities. Both teams having some favorites in terms of their composition. Marcel is out. Yep, that is the meta that Munton introduced to us. It is the Nimble Roamers, the Khalid, Hilda, the Marcel, and many more. I think the Rafaela. It's part of the meta, but I don't think it works really. Because as a pro, the passive from the Rafaela is actually quite useless. So this will be the Harley. The Rafaela's ultimate is only useful in team fights, in late game situations where the clock's ticking. So AoE with the Pakiro Explain. So this is the number one meta hero in the Explain side, ladies and gents. And this will be a a Laymord by Rilis Faye. Okay. So I actually saw, I think in MPL Malaysia, where they used the Laymord on the XP lane. So that was that was funny for me, but you know, it worked for SRG. I think that was SRG who used it. But now a board for Susumiya. So I'm gonna just call you Sumiya, you know. I'm gonna just call you Sumiya. But again, with the answer on the Zaytian, so they are gonna go more on utility and mix with a little bit of damage, but most of the time you use the Zaytian for its kits the ultimate. If you're the Phoenix, that is a quite useful skill. So now Fredrin. Okay. Fredrin Jungle. So they are opting in for a tanky type of composition. So as long as I think the Khaled is open, it is an option for Victoria Cross. But for Midnight Nemesis, they will go for a blue by Malron. So far Malron is the explainer from Midnight Nemesis. So this can be flexed. Actually, it's situational where you bring the blue on the roaming side and then just go for heroes that suits him well. So Kari will be removed this time around. Yo, shout out to our 52 viewers watching on TikTok. And don't forget to share the stream, share the live, and share the blessings. Share the galaxy. You know, it's gonna be a huge boost for a OCC. So who is this cast? Love you, caster. Wow, who are you? Who are you to love me?
Welcome to the greatest
So Harley. Oh, okay. Okay. I see the comment section from YouTube stream. So no more Kaja in this game. No more I mean correction. No more Harith. So that was a fourth ban from Victoria Cross. Yo, shout out to Kylie. Mention Margot Gonzalez and shout out to Margot Gonzalez. Hope you're doing good. Good luck, Marga. Okay, so no Kaaja. Let's see what else they can ban here. But for me, you know, just possibly ban on the gold. So yeah, that's what they did. They ban out the Claude.
Dexter, it's our showtime.
Good luck, Saint. No. Good luck on the internet from Margot. Yep. No fluctuations. We're not lagging. I don't see any drop frames here. Yep. The third world internet comes through this day. Hey, once again, yo, shout out to the OCC family from Australia and South Philippines and anywhere in the country, on the other countries. Shout out to you guys. So held up will be picked. So this is a much fitting roamer for the side of Midnight Nemesis because we are in the dangerous grass. This is a really good pick. So what? An Atlas from Victoria Cross. Okay. Okay. Now for the goal lane, they will go for the Moskov. Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. So this time we will wait for the goal laner of Midnight Nemesis. There's a lot of options actually. Paris no more, but 1-1 is open. That is gonna be what do you call this? A situational type of pick, but at the same time you really have to give it to Cinnamon, who is a scaling hero as well against this 1-1. But now it will be a 1-1 for the ages from the side of Midnight Nemesis. So look at our post draft, ladies and gents. Take a look at the heroes of your teams that you're supporting. Char Denmark from Biringan City. Hey, the mystical city of Philippines. Shout out to the boys from Biringan. And here we go, ladies and gents. We are in the loading screen still, but one thing to look out in this type of draft, the AOE crowd control that you can expect from Victoria Cross, but as a 1-1, the Inspire is non-negotiable as a battle skill, but you have a one of your kits, a pre-installed Purifies, what I might say. But ladies and gents, we will head into the land of Nono. We go for match number 2, game number 1 between Victoria Cross and Midnight Nemesis. And then finally, someone said in the chat, finally a good competition. We'll see what the Sims will bring to the table. So let me just pop up our screen. There we go, my boys. There we are. So Malron against AOE in the bottom lane. This early matchup. Oh, look at the Frozen! Gets stunned and gets pushed. Malron though still alive. Flicker out for Valentine. Manana still has that threat in the early game to provide the damage. And take a look at this. Look at the damage. Look at that. The passive disconnects half an HP. Sushin and 4 dogs. Sushin on the Zetian. Oh my. So Manana is trying to do what Desolator went and done in game number 1. Now AOE is getting focused on. Here comes the shield. Manana still punching, slashing, and look at the Frozen stunned by Valentine. Manana still alive though, but he is low. Sushin is trying to respond on the team fight, but no casualty on this game. So no casualty. Both teams is really focusing up on a putting the pressure. Let's see who overcommits. And we'll find out soon what else can Victoria Cross do. Now half an HP's Demon. And look at the Frozen once again. The taunt connects though. Manon falls down and Maron is up next. Demon will get traded. So 3 for 1 in total exchange, favoring still our side of Victoria Cross. Oh my. Oh my. What was that, ladies and gents? Take a look at Victoria Cross now. Once again, fear the Phoenix Susumiya will get picked off on the bottom lane. Will not be able to rotate on the mid though. Is a Sushin as they focus up on getting this first third release. As you can find see by a release Faye. Retribution will go to Demon and the Fatal Links connects onto the 2. And the Priest Rat connects as well. Manana will fall down. AOE will get traded. The Malron trying to run away. He needs Miles on his feet. And he will be able to escape. This is Patrick. This is Patrick Star being the star for the side of Midnight Nemesis. But Victoria Cross will come victorious on that skirmish. They are leading by more than 1k. And Kylie Stouts and Cinnamon still going at it on the top lane. They're just being patient. They know that they're a type of skating hero that they need some help from their teammates. And the one in time was first to act. Looking to rotate once again. Kylie. So being patient. Keep in mind, this one's really, really mobile. So they will need to be careful. So Sushi and the Four Dogs half an HP. Man, the Mystic Gush will come out. Really crucial for the side of Midnight Nemesis. But we'll see what can they bring to the table. Manana getting the hits on Cinnamon, gets stunned by Valentine. Both of them though. And they will just see each other out of the bush. Keep in mind that this map actually favors Midnight Nemesis since they have this Hilda, but you have to look out for the threat of this Atlas, who is one of the metas that we have here in this month or in this patch. AoE, Demon, Valentine. Still waiting though. Realist Faye gets spotted, and here comes Demon coming in. Phantom Seed though gets frozen still. Oh, gets dragged! Not under third though. Manana gets picked up by AoE. The Fatal Ace connects on the Realist Faye, but look at the Mystic Gush! Oh my gosh! Sumiya is really, really doing it. So that was the threat that I was talking about earlier. That this Gourd is gonna come in. It's gonna come in handy in one or two of the team fights that will come. Oh my goodness! What the heck was that? Malron and AoE really fade though. So I'll get spotted by AoE, but Cinnamon falls down on the top lane. And now Manana though getting locked in by Valentine with the slow, but the mobility is there. And look at the Mystic Gush! The Kamehameha from this Gourd. That hurts. That really, really hurts. Oh my. Now AoE though still doing his work against Malron, but this Glow is actually quite a pick for the side of Midnight Nemesis. Now Manana still trying to chase down AoE, half an HP, and here comes Ultimate as well. Manana pops in and pops out AoE out of the map. That is gonna be a kill secured by the Hilda, but Kylie though will be traded out. The gold laner from Midnight Nemesis. So they will be able to destroy a turret, but that will get traded out on the bottom lane. Both teams really going at it. Look at the gold. Just take a look at the gold, man. We are even out in terms of gold count. And it's just a matter of one mistake can really cost you. Valentine, no. Sushi and Flicker is out. Oh, no Flicker. And 20 seconds in, we will have a third and final turtle. Valentine, half an HP, gets mobilized by Malron. 13 seconds in for the turtle. Let's see what can they do. Because, man, Midnight Nemesis is really doing a great job this time. So with this turtle up, Realist Faye will be the one to front. Now Demon trying to catch in, but there's 5 players. Oh my goodness! From the side of Midnight Nemesis though, Demon dashes out. So this turtle will be given out by Victoria Cross. But look at Cinnamon just playing the macro. That is the advantage when you have the Moscow to be able to play the macro. Is a blessing, but Manana is trying to catch in. Wasn't able to spot Cinnamon. Cinnamon's still alive, but Walla, no, didn't connect on it. The Fatal Links and gets punished in the mid of his ultimate pop. Now Demon putting the pressure on Malron, but Manana is on the bush. There's a threat inside those bushes. And Manana is the king. No one to answer. This Hilda. Oh no. Here comes the shampoos from this glue. Demon falls down. And now this AoE Paquito falls as well. Sumiya is on a kill spree. 4-1-3 on the Gourd. And they will be able to take down the turret on the top lane. That is tier 1 going down, but look at Cinnamon once again putting the pressure on the macro. Someone needs to stop him. Someone needs to keep finding him to do a one-on-one, but a solo kill under third siege. Kylie's down. Takes down Sushin. And just take a look at the skins, man. It's all just beautiful, man. Just I really have to commend the designers from Monton. They really done their job. And man, I love the collaboration with Ducati. Especially with this Lemon. I think it was the only with the Irital as well. Yeah, I love their skin design on the Irital and the Lemon, but on the on the Benedetta, nah man, nah. I don't like it. I don't like it. So here we go, ladies and gents. First Lord is up. Who will be able to get this? AoE, Sonnebush, again, the threat from Victoria is still there. Manana spots him though. And look at the damage! Manana, evening it out against AoE with even with a little ignition from AoE. Still, the damage is not enough to at least provide a decent amount of a reduction on the health on Manana. So what else can they do? Here we go, ladies and gents. Realist Faye. Demon. Half an HP. Man, this is where the Fredden is dangerous. As long as he keeps on piling up the stacks. Hitting up with the skills. And you expect that the Tracer Strat will do its job. But once Demon is low on health. But we'll see what they will do about it. As a Demon... taunting, grabbing some stacks, and here comes Ultimate Fear the Phoenix. No one capitalizing from a VX, and Valentine just cannot find an entry. Sumiya is doing a great job putting up the pressure of the low bush, but look at the punches from Mayo with flicker out. Sumiya almost gets caught on the Spear of Destruction, but he will be able to go home. But again, the macro is really showing up for Cinnamon. That is a huge boost on the gold. But we'll see as well on the item. Wind Chant early for Kylie's Town. That is one thing to look out for if you're Victoria Cross. Who's casting next year's? I am. I'm still your caster for that series. You don't want me casting, man. That hurts. But kidding aside, here comes the Mystic Gush Valentine. No time to escape. And AoE is still punching his way, but gets pushed by the Ducati 1000cc. Fully registered and fully licensed driver is a Realist Faye. Oh my. Again, the macro. Just take a look at Cinnamon. Someone needs to go home and check him. And Realist Faye trying to go home, but Cinnamon is gonna go home as well. Oh my. So Demon associated for dogs. I'm going to find another entry, and here comes the Spirit of Destruction though. Oh my. Almost connects. And I think someone knows that Cinnamon is there, and Kaidi was someone to check. I was waiting for that 1v1 situation though. Now Malron against this Valentine. Here we go, ladies and gents. Still being patient is the side of a Midnight Nemesis. Still macro, man. Macro is a huge thing for Victoria. That's why they are only down by 3,000 gold. If they weren't able to capitalize on the macro, I think they would have been down at least 5,000 in terms of gold. But Cinnamon's just doing a great job, doing his own role, doing his job, and making sure that the gold lead doesn't go that far. Since we are gonna go And take a look at the second Lord in just a matter of 15 seconds in. Rita's fake, Kylie's down. Kylie needs to farm up as well. So Cinnamon is actually leading in terms of level. So Cinnamon 14 and almost 14 is Kylie. So XP is the difference between them. But still, that's a huge thing. It only says that with the macro plays that Cinnamon is doing, it really pays dividends, you know. So from behind, AOE almost unable to reach Sumiya, and he will get punished by Real's Faye. Lord is low on health, and Demon will fall down. No time to pop in the pressure shot. 2-0, ladies and gents. And now marching in towards the mid, 3 players, and look at from behind. The pressure gets frozen though. Mile run, and Real's Faye will clear out the tier 2s. What else can they do? What else? Lord will march towards the bottom lane. Now, no more holy shields. No more holy shields for the side of both teams. Here we go. Valentine waiting for an opportunity. Manana I think the possible entry that they can do is just wait for Malron to initiate, or even Sumiya to get that Mystic Injunction connecting to either 3 or even 1. As long as it is a crucial hero, they will do a great job, and they weren't able to utilize the Lord properly. What is going on? What is going on? They didn't clear the mid, they didn't clear the top lane. They're just focusing on a Victoria Cross for a mistake. What was that? You can't wait for a mistake, bro. You have to make them make the mistake that you are looking for. You have to bait him out. You have to freeze the lane in the mid. You have to let him out of... Yep, they didn't sink the waves. The Lord was the first to come, and now they weren't able to push inhibitors. Oh my goodness. That is MLBB 101, ladies and gents. You have to sync the minion waves when you're leading, because it will go to the late stage of this game. It will lead you to a possible, close quarters. Now, and look at the missing gosh, oh, have HP Cinnamon! But now Sumiya with a figure once again. AoE was not able to catch Sumiya once more. The Faithful Links no one to follow up on the damage though. And here comes the Phantom Seer, Realist Faye. Sumiya with the damage once again with a kill. And now Cinnamon, Joe with a win chant. It's not enough. A 2-0. 3-0 rather. For the side of Midnight Nemesis. And I think they can end this. They can end this, ladies and gents. They can end this game, but how? How can you do it? Sushin and Demon is the ones alive, using the ultimate. Oh no! For what? For what? Just a delay the inevitable. 8 seconds in for AOE. Will they catch up? No one committing. Midnight is not committing. Oh my! Oh my! Midnight Nemesis. Still being patient though. That's one thing. Yeah. Love this see eliminations. It should be eliminations. Thank you, Maker, for letting me know. Now here comes the chase. The Phantom Seed, Sushin getting caught. No Fatal Links, no flicker on a Valentine. And I think they know it. So again, they chase down through the base. Victoria Cross, 17 minutes into this game. Are they waiting for a Lord? Yep, they were waiting for the Lord, so they were able to grab it. And now it will march on the bottom lane once again. Oh my god. What was that, man? What was that? I thought that they had it. Oh my goodness, I thought they had it. But no, they weren't committing to anything. Yep, they sink the wave this time around half an HP though. It's a demon. Oh, gets caught in Ramsteed, but it will Faye. And now AoE is on health. But look at the Fatal Links on to the two. And Cinnamon still with this spears connecting. And AoE will get caught in the crossfire. He falls down. And now Cinnamon might be next, but still alive. And gets through to the healing. Half an HP is the base. Can they end this? And then a Mystic Gush once again. Sumiya will come out on top as well as his team. Midnight Nemesis grabs game number 1. And our MVP, 7-1-11. 7-11. 7-11. You have to give it up for Susumiyaya. In Tagalog, that doesn't sound good, but that's the name, ladies and gents. Susumiyaya is the MVP for game number 1. So let's credit the W to Minana Nemesis. But the question is, what's next? Now, what's next? What can they do? So we are gonna go ahead and wait for the teams to be ready. There's gonna be a lot of adjustment. Woo! Yo, Margo has slow internet. Is it me or is it you? Is it on me or is it on you? Margo's trolling, bro. Margo's trolling. I don't know why. Someone needs to check on her. Someone needs to check on Margo. Okay, so yep, we're just waiting for the teams. Again, I would like to give a shout out to the viewers, 76 viewers here on TikTok Live, and shout out as well to the viewers on our YouTube Live. Yeah, hope you all enjoying, guys. Hope you all enjoying. Yeah, one of the better ones today. The bar's low though. Yep, the bar's low. Yo, man, shout out to Kent Easy. Oh, man, shout out to you, man, bro. The bros MLBB. Ah. Okay. Ready when you are, boys. Ready when you are. Baby number 1 of Gab is Margo. Oh. That's an interesting storyline. That's outer game buff. That's what we call in the Philippines, bebe buff. That's the bebe buff. Yo, shout out to Ken TC. Yo, shout out to you, Marquito. Shout out to you, my boy. Is testing for an entry. Ready, boys? I need y'all to be ready. Salamat po. Okay. Okay. Whew! So guys, any news from MPL ID? I can't watch the stream. I can't watch the stream, bro. I can't. I'm focusing here on OCC. But yeah. Hopefully one day, Munton will give me an API so we can utilize the automation, the drafts, the stats as well. Yep. Yo, shout out to Munton. Shout out to Munton, my man. And I would like to give a shout out as well to the comment section here in YouTube. And shout out to Tony the Weeb. Shout out to you, my boy. Shout out to the guys and the gals here in the chat on TikTok. Yeah, shout out to you guys. OCE do not deserve it. What don't they deserve? What do they deserve though? Kenji, my favorite commentator, not gonna. Ah, man, you haven't heard from Scared yet, but you know, I promise that I will be his play-by-play. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. But yeah, ladies and gents, according to Maker, we will need a 5-minute break for our team. So we'll be back for game number 2 here, between Midnight Nemesis and of course Victoria Cross. We'll be back right here on MLBB OCC season number 3.
Dragon in agile fashion, we jump into action, dashing, perspectives are clashing. Oh, 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 we're taking on the fight. Justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice no matter what we do. 3 perspectives sharing 1 objective, yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Justice calls.
ここは俺に任せてもらった。4代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ、力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. Be freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieve nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait.
And ladies and gents, we are back here at MLBB OCC season number 3. Once again, this is your shoutcaster Kenzie, and we are in game number 2 of our second match for today. Still Midnight Nemesis and Victoria Cross 3. So, man, there's gonna be a huge adjustment for the VXC or Victoria, but we'll see what they can do. But for now, we will draw our first map. Okay. So no draft yet. Let's draw the map. Here we go. Again, shout out to the comment section. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to you guys. Hope you all are doing good. So here we go. We are gonna be in Expanding River. Expanding River. All right. All right. So that is the map. Okay. So let's go ahead and wait for the place to be ready, and we can go ahead and start the game itself. Here we go. Game number 2. Will a Midnight come out on top this time around, or will there be a forced game number 3? We'll know soon enough, boys. We'll know soon enough. But for now, let's just enjoy the game and see what they will come out with on this draft. Shout out to Sir Kenzie from Visco. Yo, my boy, shout out to Visco though. Shout out to Visco. Again, shout out to Kyla Selena. From the name itself, you know he's a Filipino. Having two names for one person, I think it's too much. But you know, it's the meta in Philippines. It's a culture to have two names, two first names. So this will be a blue that will be removed by okay, by Victoria. Yo, would like to give a special shout out to Maker of OCC. He's the co-founder, co-owner, and alongside, of course, would like to give a shout out to Marcus Rex. Sending prayers, man. Hope you are doing good. Shout out to Cap. I'm not gonna read that, Pat.
Welcome to the greatest magic show
I'm
of
not
all
gonna
time.
read that one, bro. You ain't gonna bait me out. Shout out Sir Pat the Great. So Harley's no more no more Laymore for game number 2. So most likely I think it's gonna be a race to whoever grabs the Suyo or the backshot or the Fredrin or whatever they want. Again, shout out to 45 viewers here in our TikTok and of course to the YouTube stream. We have 19 viewers watching. Ah, huh. Yo, I urge you guys, let's just enjoy, you know, the game. Um, this is the type of chat that I want, you know. Just pure positivity. No offensive jokes, no offensive you know, taunting. Oh my. If you would have seen the comment section in the Philippine streams, the trash talks there are really below the belt between the two teams. I've experienced that, and I've been the instigator for a long time of those fights. Yo, shout out to DC, best shoutcaster. Oh man, thank you so much. I'm hoping to be the best. And keep this in mind. I almost retired from shoutcasting because you know I wanted to focus on my internship as an IT. So yep, it was a race against for the Suyo, and Real Faye grabs it early. And this is gonna be one heck of a GC pick. Okay, so they pick up the Sicilian. Are they trolling? Did they accept their fate? Because I'm seeing here Cinnamon is on the verge of locking in the Gishin. Oh my, don't. Oh, why? Why? Why did you pick the Gishin, man? It's a suicide. It's a suicide dive. If you're using the Gishin, unless you really have the fastest hands in the Wild East. Shout out Manana, aka Chris Brown of Tondo, Manila. Shout out to you boys. Oh man. Shout out Pat the Beast. Okay, so Marcel, man, you really have to give it up for Minute Nemesis. They are really taking this seriously. I don't know where this Gishin pick came from, but okay. Okay. All right. So yeah, I almost casted with Mirko, but you know, we're both PvPs. So, yeah. and I'm not that good in anchoring. I'm mostly for play by play, so I don't want to take the spot away from Mirko. So yeah, Agishin. So they will ban. Ah, they pick up the Kaja. They will. What else can they do? Kaja. Oh my God! Why? Why though? Why? So they will ban out the Eve. They were taking the banning seriously, but the drafts. Oh my, sir, Baccarat should be your next live. Baccarat, what? No, I don't gamble, man. I only gamble my I only gamble in life, but not in finances. You know, in opportunities we gamble, but we don't gamble in Nah, I don't want to gamble, bro. I don't do that. So Harith, but I'm betting. Play this back, yo, Maker, and everyone here. There is gonna be a 3-1 comeback from the Spurs. I'm telling you, man. There's gonna be 3-1 comeback. I'm telling you. I know it. I know it, bro. I know it. I mean, they are young, but still, Spurs in 5. No, Spurs in 7, bro. Uh, okay. Okay, so no more Moskov, no more Kari, no more Harit. What else is there to ban out? You know why I want Spurs to win? Because Knicks fans are unbelievably savage. Man, they be doing too much. They be doing too much. That's what I get. That's what I'll tell. What is this? Is it an epic? Are we an epic rank game? What? Melissa. Man, I don't get the scrutiny that D Fox gets. You know, he is a former clutch player of the year. He lives for those moments, bro. I wasn't even mad that he took the shot because from his point of view, he was wide open. So Irithel. Oh no. This isn't Irithel. So correction. This is a Claude. And then a Zatian.
By heaven's mandate, my legacy shall endure.
Hmm. Yeah. But I gotta give the some credit to the crowd or the Knicks stadium. There's a lot of celebrities supporting Knicks. You know, the cost of living in New York is not it's not it's not for everyone, you know. Unless you're one of the best software developers or engineers or real estate, for sure you can live there. So Edith. Ah, man, this isn't. Are we in Epic? Are we in Legend 3, Legend 5? What is this draft? Come on, bro. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, bro. I don't. Oh man, I can't even wrap around this type of draft. Did they give up? It's too early to give up, man. It's too early to give up. Keep in mind, there's a 3,000 Australian dollars prize pool for this tournament. That's a lot. Oh my. Oh my. But because I put every team here in OCC on a high standard, so that's why. That's why. So yeah, here we go, ladies and gents, into the Land of Dawn, game number 2 of our best of 3 series eliminations round between a Midnight Nemesis and of course our Victoria Cross 3. Let's see what can they bring in this lineup. Man, it's gonna take a lot from Victoria if they want to win this game. It will take a miracle for for Victoria if they are gonna force a game number 3, because execution is not gonna do it, bro. Statistics says it's not gonna do it in this type of competition. Oh my god. Yeah. Of a Lewis Hamilton, but my main the one who actually made me watch F1 is my dad. So our fan is Michael Schumacher from Ferrari. So Manana falls down. So scratch that. Michael Schumacher is my number 1. Is my GOAT. Yep, but Lewis Hamilton, he has the case, he's one world championship away from surpassing Michael Schumacher, but I don't know. I don't know, man. So AOE. So oh my god, Chico falls down. This is 2-1. What? Would you believe it though? 2-1 for Victoria, but it's still early though. AOE trying to be patient, might need to run away. Manana still putting the pressure. Half an HP is AOE. The flicker's available though. So he has time. He has an option to escape whatever they are planning. So Margo, yo Margo. Shout out to Margo, the sponsor for this tournament. So Valentine. Here we go. Fury the Phoenix. Realize grabs the turtle itself. Monron trying to catch up to Sushin and 4 dogs. AOE as well. Is coming from behind. And flickers out the way. Oh, gets taunted. Gets suplexed. And look at Manana though. And now AOE will still fall. Malron was still alive. Was on the verge of dying. What a flicker, but no, not enough damage. Not enough damage. That is really gonna cost you guys. So now to make the wet, Chico though activates his ultimate, and then the Inspire was not used. Oh no, Chico didn't use the Inspire. He popped it along with the ultimate, but didn't go in for Kylie's Town. Oh my goodness. What? Gulo ng camera. Ay! Oh my god. Sorry. My bad. My bad, bro. So Valentine, let me just focus up on the game. I'm not gonna pick in the chat. I'm gonna focus up on the game. We heard of a one-man team. So Valentine will try to pick off Kylie Sound. Has a flicker available. Valentine got the Divine Judgment though to delay everything. Oh, the big what? Still pops though from behind and getting locked in. Oh, the golden hour connects onto the 2. Sushin falls down along with Chico. Might be next soul sever from Realist Faye connects, but Cinnamon just really trolling at this point. So to me, was able to escape, and Cinnamon gets punished along the way that time around. And the Manana and the rest of the crew all suffer once again. It really hurts. Realist Faye putting the damage onto AOE. Sanguine Claws though connects on the purple buff, but Realist will still be able to grab it. Manana figures out the way, and then shows Valentine and AOE. At this point, what can you do? Nope. Live is good on my end, on our end. Yep, no frame drops. Now Malron trying to go in No ultimate, and now he escapes, but gets caught with the flicker and no suplex though. AoE will get caught with a Soul Saver from Realist Faye. And now they're still trying to find another one, another victim. Realist Faye goes in Valentine, but didn't commit. Actually was just baiting out. Now Cinnamon trying to find another target. Oh no, the damage not enough for execution. I told you so. It will not work. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna fly. The draft really cost them. So now Manana will get caught, but there's the golden hour blazing. The wet one-on-one Chico with Inspire, but Chico still alive along with Kylie. Both of them low though. Sagwin Claus connects onto two, trying to connect with the dash. Realist Faye grabs Chico. Manana is on health. Cinnamon trying to kill Sumiya, and he gets it. He comes sort of win onto the Soul Saber once again from Realist Faye. He is unstoppable and then grabs a double as well. Oh my goodness. The Inspire, I think I saw a win chat, but let's see the items though. No win chat. No. That was me bugging. That was me. I was tripping. But Chico, Kylie's down. Still, I want a one-on-one session. I want to see the one-on-one session once more. Both available to business. Look at one. Only 4 players. No one to hold him down. He knows it. Because Valentine doesn't have the ultimate available. So Sumiya will not get caught. Manana though, golden hour will be as well. Thunder Win not on time though. Now ultimate from the J channel will connect onto the 3. Now Manana needs to dash, but he will get caught under the Torch Siege. And away my out for Kylie to escape. And exactly after that skirmish, we have the third Lord for this game. 7 minutes in. Usually, you he falls up on this, but at this point, Midnight is just really trolling. Now Realist Faye going to dive in. Chico though gets caught on Soul Saver. Legendary is Realist Faye 803 on the Suyo. Marona against AoE and Sushin 4 dogs. Pops in ultimate as well. AoE still with the dash out under the turret, trying to protect himself though. Realist Faye spotted Sushin and 4 dogs. No one bats an eye though. Now Soul Saver to clear the minion wave. They will remain patient though. From behind, Thunder Bruin! And then the Blade Surge. Soul Saver gets cancelled out. Valentine though was able to grab. Still gets dragged. Manana falls down. No further casualty. But that is a mistake that, you know, M&E needs to clean up. They need to clean it up. So what else is there, no? What else can we expect from Victoria Cross? This ain't gonna fly. This ain't gonna work. They need to actually find a proper target, and synchronization of skills is gonna be a priority as well. 34 seconds in for our Lord. It's gonna be the first Lord for this game. So Kylie's down. All of the turrets are still up. Oh my goodness. Still up for Midnight Nemesis. So Realist Faye. Look to find another one. Malron though spotted. Valentine gets caught in his hag loss. Soul Saver onto the 2 Chico. Oh, gets caught in the fear of the Phoenix, and he will fall with a Phoenix Strike. Now AoE removes armor, blazing the wet entry by Kylie's Town. Welcome to Kylie Town, taking you to downtown 3-0. And the Lord is up for grabs, ladies and gents, for the side of Midnight Nemesis. And Victoria Cross will look to defend. Another defensive play is up. what will they do? So Manana, Chico, okay, gets caught in by Manana. Oh, gets pressed down! That quick by Realist Faye with the retribution still on hand. Oh my! Cinnamon though trying to find a target. Okay, Cinnamon uses the ultimate to escape, but no more dash and no more life for Cinnamon. Dagger didn't connect to anything, and he get punished for it. Lord still marching in towards the bottom lane. Now it's time to play the macro. If you were M&E, you don't want to troll. You don't want to give space for Victoria Cross. You don't want to give them momentum, especially this Melissa. And of course, this Sicilian. The late game spike is still there for the Zeros. Okay, from the top gets suppressed. Though, oh, Manana falls down. So that's gonna be his fourth death. And still, oh, they didn't able to pop. They weren't able to pop the Holy Shield on the mid and also the bottom lane. Still a good job though. Valentine. Still, we really need to keep this in mind. Victoria Cross can show up and anytime pop in. Just one mistake from M&E can really cost them everything. But what else is there? What can they do to make sure that a mistake is going to be committed by M&E and Victoria Cross? Man, they need to be patient. They need a pick off. They need something because the gold is still on the side. A huge lead, actually 7,000 gold for Midnight Nemesis. So Willis Faye will clear the mid. Now AoE pops in. Oh, blazing to it. Not on time though. On the golden hour. And a flicker out for AoE though. Now they're trying to melt down. Third road connects onto the side. AoE gets caught and gets killed by Kylie's down. Is on a killing spree. Willis though from behind. Picks off Cinnamon. And now they're trying to catch Chinchico. Will be no more. Sumiya is on a killing spree. And ladies and gents, I think that can be it. Or will they still go for the Lord? That is the question. But no, they're gonna go for it. They're gonna go for it. They have the minion wave, but only one wagon. Now Soul Saver connects on one inside, gets dragged under towards Siege, and now Reels Faye will fall down, shut down by Sushin and 4 dogs, and they will go out. A turret for Reels Faye. A not so bad of a trade, but again, you lost the inhibitor. So that is a huge loss for Victoria Cross. So now Lord getting started in by Chico. And look at Cinnamon trying to catch up. But now Minana will there be a golden arrow once again, but here comes the suppression, divine judgment, and then the fear of the Phoenix connects along with Thorn the Bruin. Sumiya grabs a kill, AoE falls down, and a blazing duet, no one catching him. Kylie though needs to run away, and he will use the might to go out, but Chico gets left behind once more. Malron against Chico 1-1, but there's help. Realist Faye will be the realest one to kill him. A 2-for-1 trade going to the side of M&E. And now Cinnamon falls. Oh, Cinnamon falls! Lord gets caught, gets killed by M&E, and they will wait for this possible final march of M&E. Lord marching in. Is there a miracle waiting? Lord still getting cleared. No one guiding the Lord. No one guiding it. No one accompanying the Lord though. And it will get cleared out by AoE. So now once again, being patient is M&E. Slightly late on the synchronization, but they weren't able to do much using that Lord. think they just gave away free gold to the side of Victoria Cross. So, oh my. Oh my. We really have to give it up to Victoria Cross. What is Emily doing? Are they trying to drag this game further? Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. It's goated. So now Manana against AOE gets suplex though. Then the armor gets removed. AOE looking onto the damage now. Soul Sever! Realist Faye! AOE gets caught and he will get killed by Realist Faye. On a killing spree, 13-1-6. 13-1-6 once again for this Suyo. What else is there, man? What else? Nah, bro, nah. This ain't it. Is this it? It's too early, though. Man, Midnight can actually end this game with AOE out, but they're choosing to grab the Lord. They are too objective focused of a team. Alright. So now Wallen, Monron though, will be remain patient. The AOE Wallen has the immortality, but what can they do? So now Monron gets suplexed though. Minana, okay, mobilizing 2 players, no one following up on the damage. Think Victoria knows the pressure's up for them. So here we go, ladies and gents. What can we see from them? Lord getting picked on by Kylie's. They're still trying to contest. Slow push is still on the side of M&E though. Now Maron might use the Sorry Pro one once more. Maron though will still fall. Manana gets caught. Wallen will get traded out. Blazing the world winter. Crown connects a 2-for-1. But still Manana alive. Trying to escape with a golden hour intact. And they will focus up on the Lord. That was an endable situation, you know. But still, you have to be focused on objectives. That is the key for M&E. So now they will remain patient. Sorry guys, got cut on the audio. Lord are marching towards the mid. Now what is there to see for Victoria Cross? Now Realist. Oh, caught in Valentine. Have an HP. Immortality is there. Winter Crown. Oh, by itself. By Realist Faye. But it is not enough. But now they're focusing up on the turrets. Lord still full of life. Myron almost gets killed by AOE. Again, what was that? What are they doing? We're in the 18-minute mark and a 5k gold lead for M&E. I think at this point it will not matter on the builds, the gold lead. At this point, it's just a matter of execution. So M&E is it's just a troll type of game. So now Victoria looking to push in the mid. Now Manana from behind coming in. Third Pro connects once more! And then a kill by Sumi. Phoenix right connects onto 2. Chico falls down and Valentine trying to escape. But think now Realist Faye will target down AOE, who removes the armor once again, but it's not enough. Realist Faye, another kill. 3-1. Think this is endable. I think you can call it a game at this point. But what can this Gishan and this Kajadu. Here we go. Valentine will get melted down by Realist Faye. And Cinnamon is up for grab next. And that's going to be wipe out and a sweep by Midnight Nemesis. And our MVP, ladies and gents, Realist Faye. 18-6. Whew. Wowie wow. Wowie wow. Finally it ended. Finally it ended. But, you know, ladies and gents, still congratulations to Midnight Nemesis. They will be advancing to the round of 16. So, I would like to give thanks to Victoria Cross 3 as well for participating in this tournament. And ladies and gents, we have a final match. So, concupiscence, concupiscence, I don't know what to read this one. Concupiscence and a recording 0000. And we'll be back here in MLBB OCC season number 3.
Dragon in agile fashion, we jump into action, dashing, perspectives are clashing. Oh, 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 we're taking on the fight. Justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice no matter what we do. 3 perspectives sharing 1 objective. Yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Justice calls.
とは俺に任せてもらった。4代目ほかげを超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クロノ力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed. Be freed from your mortal coil. Wither! Ravenous Claw! My reign is eternal! In the end, you achieve nothing. For defying the world, I was handed eternal reign. The feast shall wait. All will praise his name.
No one escapes the dragon's stride.
No one escapes the snake's fangs.
No one escapes the falcon's gaze.
Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. collective, yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Locked in those positions from different positions. We fight with precision. The truth is our vision. We're taking on the We're calling for justice on the battleground. We're not stopping till it's found. Nobody can judge our passion actions. The gallows coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah. Justice calls!
What shadows will I find lurking in your reflection? Swift and deadly. Mirror waltz. Your move. Pierce through. Shadow, guide my blades. Sharp as the truth. Care to dance? Minnaを守るために、私はもっと強くなる。やっ！さよなら！今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
見せてやるよ。シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
dragon in agile fashion. We jump into action, dashing. Perspectives are clashing. Oh, oh, oh. We're taking on the fight. Jump into the showdown till justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice, fighting for the priceless truth, blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah, fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective. Yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Justice calls.
ここは俺に任せてもらった。四代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to MLBB OCC season number 3. Stellar Caster Kenji, and ladies and gents, we are in the third and final match. We have the defending champs back to back champs, I think, or back to back. Yeah, back to back champs. Concupiscence up against recording hashtag 0000 for our final match for today. And ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, this back-to-back champs, man, they weren't a back-to-back champ for a reason, because for E and C, they have players representing Team Australia. We have Calico, T, and Wex for Team Australia on ENC, so stay tuned for EWC. You better watch him, because these guys are gonna be good, but we'll know for sure how good they are once we enter the game. But let's draw our first map for game number 1. Our game number 1 map. Okay, so let's draw. Yo, shout out again to Maker, to everyone watching OCC Australia and TikTok, and of course in YouTube. We have 20 viewers watching in YouTube, so y'all guys enjoy and have fun, because I'm gonna have fun here in Broken Walls as our map. Borkin Walls. Alright, 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 alright. Okay, ladies and gents, both teams are ready. And we can go ahead and start our drafting phase. Here we go. Woo! No one bats an eye. Up. Yep. There you are. So first one to go will be the Phobius. Yup, you all got this. Borkin. Gotta keep us Borkin. Nah, man. Nah, bro. That's crazy. But yeah, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be one of the catchphrases. One thing to to remember as a caster. You have to have that flair, that memorable catchphrases, calls on the players. So that's one thing. So no more Guinevere and no more Alice for this game.
Immortality or death.
Okay, 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 okay. Hmm. So no more Freya. Okay.
I swear to protect it till my last breath.
Let's see. Okay, no more Freya. I think whatever they want. Let's go, whoever wins. Yeah. That's how that's how positive the chat is. It's all, compliments, fun, jokes, just pure positivity in the comments. Yo, W in the chat, W in the chats. So Harith is out for game number 1. No hesitation. T will grab the Sushin. Okay. All right. So Conking though early picking up on the Fredrin.
Value in me? You should.
Yep, most interesting because this is the back-to-back champs. The reigning, defending champions of OCC concupiscence. And now the Eva for this is Will. Yep, this is Will. There we go. Mid lane, Eva. So what is gonna be the answer for Sinok? Do you know what Sinok means in Filipino? It means hiccup. Sinok. Yeah, just fun facts, for everyone who isn't Filipino. But yeah, Marcel, then a Claude. Okay. All right. So Tex on a gold. Okay. Claude. Man, you gotta give it up. Same level skills based. Ah. Okay. Okay. But what? A Leslie early. Oh, okay. So they want to match up the early game that Sinok can have, but that's a great pick actually. Going for a Leslie for the laning phase, early pressure for the Claude. This is man out the back siya. I know, man. This is the defending champs, so for me it's a long shot to win against the defending champs. But this is the first time seeing recording playing for OCC. For me, only for me. I don't know if they participated before, but yeah, we'll find out. So great band. Oh man, this is what I want to see. Great bands on the Pakiro. Hmm. Is Claude Texas mastery? I don't know. The only Claude that I know is Claude Code. Hey, shout out to the web devs. Shout out to the web devs. Shout out to the AI enthusiasts. Right, so they ban out the Yuzhong.
Them play the hero.
Actually,
I will be
that's
the
a
tool
great,
this
great
world
love.
desperately needs.
Great pick. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so they ban out the Benedetta. So Lapu, I think they're trying to pick Lapu or I don't know, a glue, ruby, candy, but there's limited options on the explain now. So think an Xborg explain can be a good counter pick against the Fredrin. Yeah, that's the direct counter. Whew. What else is there? Yep, just what I expected. A Lapu-Lapu bait pick. Okay, so is there something that we don't know that Asenok has pulled off before, or in scrimmages or ranked games? Hmm. Okay, waiting for a roam, jungle and a explain for Sinok for concupiscence. Hmm. Okay. Terisla is available. Oh, so they opt in for a Terisla, but oh, the comeback of it has been a long time. A Nolan pick for Wex. Fast pickups, fast rotations. You have to expect it for Senok. But man, a counter pick. They pick up for heavy suppression a Kaja.
I am the power of light incarnate.
Oh my god. Shoutouts on the XP. T on the Marcel. Then Calico. Calico on the Sushin. Rex on the Nolan. Oh my god. This is one heck of a draft. Man, I didn't expect that the Nolan is gonna come up. I thought either the Suyo Hayabusa, I think the Suyo was available, or was it banned? I think it was banned by concupiscence. But anyway, ladies and gents, here we go. Let's enter the land of Donna. Game number one. The defending champs, the back-to-back champs, against recording. Hashtag 0000 for our final match. Game number one, ladies and gents. Here we go. Here in MLBB OCC season number 3. Oh my. I feel the intensity, boys. I feel the intensity, man. This is gonna be an objective wise game. Tex, though, getting pressured by Vulture. Just take a look at the damage. But Tex is really confident going up against this Leslie. So who will come out? Both of them low on health. They will disengage. But now, contestation for the Lethal Wanderer. Retribution goes to the side of recording. Kong King gets clawed up by the Lantern Flare. No further engagement. Vex knows he still must rely on his ultimate though. So now T putting the pressure on Will and Lucier. So both teams remaining patient. This is gonna be a a not so brawl type of a game, but more on objectives. As we saw earlier on the Lethal Wanderer, where Kong King came out on top. So what else is there for these two teams? T, half on HP, needs to recall. 20 seconds in for the first turtle. What can we see now, guys? What can we see? Lucier, Vulture. So Lucier's here. Level 3 on Akaja. And T is level 3 as well. So Lucier uses the mobility from the river. Vex will start off the turtle itself in this broken wall. So ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Kong King goes in. Vex with the retribution. The turtle gets up. Kong King will get bursted. Oh, still alive though. Retribution, but not enough. Shadows will grab the first blood. Great kill for the side of Sinok. Concupiscence. I don't know what that means, but I'm research it soon enough. I will pull up some research, but it falls on the game itself. So Tex and Vulture still gauging each other, and I think someone might have called it right. This is gonna be some type of even matchup. I see the patience for this two core heroes, Tex and Vulture. But now T dashes out of the danger of Kong King and Lucier. Lucier has the ultimate available though, so it is gonna be a crucial skill. You will expect a great layering of skills, but it's just a matter of how well do you counter this Kaja, and how well do you utilize the golden hour from Tia using this Marcel. So Shadows against Delapo. I think they baited pick. They picked actually this Lapu-Lapu. They knew that this was coming, so they pick up this Teresa to still be able to go head to head on the laning phase against this Lapu-Lapu. So let's see, guys. Turtle will spawn in just a matter of 15 seconds. I told you this is gonna be a objective-wise game. So Kong King gets spotted by T. Kong King still dragging this Marcel, though Calico is out and Wex is there. Shadows to zone out. That is the main purpose of the Teresa showing up. Now Shadows hitting up Lucier, and look at T. Golden Hour was used just to delay it. Never Vulture though gets taken down on the bottom lane. Off-cam kill. Solo kill by Tex, and the oh my goodness! The penalty zone connects. Lucier will lose his life from the first kill passive of this Terizla. Shadows showing up early. 2 kills for Shadow, 2-0 on this Terizla, 3-0 for his team. And I'll take a look at the gold. Almost 2k, actually more than 2k right now. Is the lead for Sinok. And now recording. They need to find a way to shut down Shadows, who gets too deep. Has no flicker available, but Calico's there though. No connection on the land shaker from the Lapu-Lapu. Cax. It's just a missed time on that one. Yeah, this is gonna be slow burn. This is gonna be a slow dissection from a Sinok, but you have to keep in mind that recording still has Lucier here with this Kaja that can really start things off for his team. But Vulture was picked off earlier. 1-0 for Tex and 0-0-1 0-1-0 for Vulture. They will rotate on the gold side. I think Vulture needs to swap lanes because there's a sizable 1 level gap between him and Tex. So T gets caught. Oh, look at that! Ultimate coming in from the Snowland. Lucier falls down, and here comes Crimson Beacon. Conking will be next to fall. T will get traded out. A 2-for-1 going to the side of Sinok. Concupiscence now focusing up on the third on the mid. So they will be able to take down tier 1. So that is what you call a flawless micro and macro play. That's what you call a great macro and macro. Oh my god. They are the defending champs for a reason. Oh my. Man, this is just too much. Okay, I missed time on the camera, but Vulture falls down. Once again from the ultimate of Wex, Landshaker waiting for Garena. Connects on Wex. Wex have an HP, need to dash out, was able to dash out though. Cax getting hounded with a blazing duet coming in. But there comes the pressure. The Divine Judgment connects onto Dex. And he will fall down finally. But Cax gets left behind. And Caligo just relentless pressure. Relentless Lantern Flare is showing up. But the Shadow was there to play the macro and gain the slow push advantage. Oh my god. So now Shadows will not connect on the penalty zone. But Wex though, 2-level gap between him and Kong King. That's a huge deficit. Even against this Nolan, who has been out of the meta for a long time, just suddenly shows up on the hands of Wex. Now the vision is really on the side of Sinok. They have the macro advantage, they have the map control, they have the gold lead, 5k gold difference between Sinok and of course our side of recording. Here comes the engagement once again. Race Strat will not connect though. Oh, T with a golden hour. Really crucial. Conking will not get caught on an ultimate though. And here comes once again the Lantern Flare connects. Getting to press his Tex. Once again, Lucier beam out for Tex. Round was crucial. And now Tex will be able to escape and grab a kill. 4-1-3 T though will be traded out 4-for-1. Everyone gets to eat. And again, this defending champs proving they were champions for a reason. They have international representatives for a reason. I think this is just a warm-up for them. But now Wex secures the Lord. But the question here is, how can recording come back from this game? It is a question to be answered. Just take a look at that, ladies and gents. 8k on the gold for Sinok. Now Cax getting caught on the immobilization. Shadows though is here to hit him up. No casualty. Just trying to bait actually skills from the other teams. So the fracture really hurts from Wex. We come to expect this. Let's check on the item. So, oh my god. Pure penetration for Wex. He has the Malefic Roar, the Blades of Heptasis, but here comes the suppression though. T was able to escape, but not for long on the WM. And now Cax will get left behind and get traded for T. And X-Plane for a Roma. Nice flow on the Minion Wave for the side of Sinok. Now Wex focusing up on the mid inhibitor. What can recording do in this type of macro, man? You don't have a proper answer because they are the defending champs. And slowly but surely all of the inhibitors, less than 12 minutes, no more Holy Shield and no more inhibitor. One hit away is this inhibitor on the bottom lane. No way, no way. No way, man, no way. No way they are this dominant. We have seen dominant teams, but not on this level. Look at the gold. 10k on the lead for Concupiscence. I think this is going to be a fast one. So here we go. Kong King, now Lucier. Trying to drag, but on the spot, golden hour cancels. Oh, you can cancel the divine judgment using the golden hour. What? You can still pop a skill? You can cancel the divine judgment using the golden hour. What was that? Oh my god. That is crazy. And man, this team, they are so far the number one for me. As the day goes on, as the season 3 goes on, so far they are the number one in terms of execution, in terms of dominance, in terms of uh micro and macros. Man, they are the number one, and they are proving it here in this game against recording. Hashtag 0000000. There's a lot of zeros, man. Why? Why? Just why? Just why, bro? Just why? Take a look at the items. Again, almost full on items. Later on the boots is this text. Complete on the Trinity build, and he has the rose gold. And possibly, is it going for, he has a Fury Hammer. Is it going for a Hunter Strike? Or Malefic Roar? Malefic Gun? I don't know. But, we'll see. Ladies and gents, we'll see. We'll find out soon enough because the Lord will march towards the mid. It's just the end for game number 1. Here we go. Lucier getting caught. Fracture once again. And a burst down by Wex. Killing spree for the Snowland. Now Conking gets out on the positioning. The golden hour connects on Cacta. And they will fall down along with their base. And that will be it, ladies and gents. Game number 1 goes to Sinok. Concupiscence. It was inevitable. Our MVP, no doubt, Calico 2012. Pure dissection is what we should call them. Oh my. What the heck was that? What the heck? Man, I'm speechless. I'm speechless. I don't know where. Oh my god. Whew! Someone called it. Tex will solo the cloud counter. Someone called it. Someone called it, man. It's not about the team, bro. It's the macros. The micros. That's why that's why MPL production don't rely on the KDA. They rely mostly on the impact of the player. Again, there are aspects of the game that the stats cannot show us, and that's speaking facts. Yep. All right. So again, ladies and gents, let's draw our map. Woo. Okay, here we go. Where will you take us, Sir Munton? Where will you take us? Where will you take us? Okay, we are gonna be in the dangerous grass. All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, see. So dangerous grass is possibly the final map for this match. But we'll see what the recording can do to come back and force a game number 3. Let's go ahead and start our drafting phase. Oh, whoa. Nope. Nope. Yep. I was on the wrong side. I need to switch the yep, I needed to switch. I need to switch the teams because recording is gonna be the first pick. Yup, no. Yep, the fatigue is showing. The fatigue is showing. The fatigue is showing. Oh my. So yeah, we're just waiting for the players. We had to restart the draft because once again concupiscence was the first pick. So no need to switch. Volts ML sexy commentary. Whew. What? No need to swap. Yep. Was not able to switch it in the settings. Go back to the sides. Go. Yep. Yep, I got it. It's on me. 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 Okay, okay, okay. We're just waiting for the players so we can start our drafting. But yeah, again, we'd like to give a shout out to the chat, to the viewers, 77 viewers. Uh, Shout out to our 77 viewers in TikTok, and of course, we have 20 viewers watching here in our YouTube. Shout out to you guys. So yeah, hopefully we can stream in Facebook too, but you know, that's what we can only afford today. Spurs or Knicks? Spurs, man. Spurs. Spurs. I'm gonna go with Spurs. Here we go. Here we go. Let's start the drafting phase, ladies and gents. So recording will be the first pick this time around. So what type of adjustments will they need to do in terms of execution and of course drafting? Because you know, for me, 40% of your win rate depends on your draft. The 60% goes to the execution. So whenever it's out. Okay.
Born with talent.
Yo, shout out to Mike. You ain't gonna bait me, Art. That ain't gonna work on me, bro. That ain't gonna work on me. That ain't gonna work on me. So no more Sujin. Okay.
By thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
It's more like 20% draft. I don't know. I don't know about it. I don't know about that. But we'll see. You know, we'll find out. Okay, so no more Marcelo respect ban on T. And nice ban. Man, I have to commend again the banning from the draft, the banning from Sinok, because they know what is the first pick most of the time on the blue side, either the Sushin or the Suyo. So they ban it out. That is pure intelligence, pure experience, pure adaptability on the meta. So we gotta give them respect. Okay, so they ban out the Hardy.
To the greatest magic show of all time.
Guess the y'all can give the Eve again, but for me, you can ban out the Fredrin. I don't know, cause the Fred didn't work. So instead, they will ban out the Alice.
Kiss grants you immortality or death.
Okay. No Alice, no Suyo, no Sushin. think you can go ahead and pick up. Paquito is open. Yeah, Paquito is open. You can prio pick the Paquito. But what is your comfort? That is the dilemma as well. Instead, they will up in. Huh. Okay. So, oh, they prio picked Vulture on the Claude. Oh, they swapped it out. A Claude. Okay. I wish someone will send me a cash right now. So, yep, you didn't pick the Bakito. So, there's Shadows for you. Pakita on the XP, that's on a lock, man. So what will be the next pick? Zayton is open though. So no, they opted for a Fredrin. So it's time for a seminar session for Wex. Okay. Now a Phobius on the XP for Cax. Great pick. Okay. Since you most of the time you pick no the Phobius actually is only applicable if the team has a lot of dashes. So the Paquito has a lot of dashes. The Fredrin has a dash. So that is a great pick for the side of recording. Hmm. Okay, so great pick for Will on the gourd. Oh my god! For me, Claude is situational. Tony from YT. Claude is situational, bro. Most of the time, you prioritize picking a jungler or a mid. That's one thing to look out for. Even the XP. In this meta, you prior pick the Paquito, the Sushin, the Suyo. So, Eva for Calico. Okay. Great picks. Okay. How about in non-tournament games? Mm-hmm. Okay. I think they can ban out the Kari. Or no. They ban out these Yes and Shin.
Because I saved my nation from falling apart.
Okay. Then nice ban on the Kari. I was thinking actually Tex grabbing the Akari. Alright. Okay, so they ban out the Baksha. That is a nice ban on the Baksha. So they are forcing out either to pick up a Leomord or, hear me out, an Akai jungle. Since a Khalid is out.
Sand rises when I give the word.
Okay. It's not that crazy of a suggestion where you pick up an Akai. I think it's one of the most underrated junglers that we have in this meta. Yep. Phobius is a good pick, man. But oh, Kalea for Tia. Oh my. Okay, so yep, they will opt in for a Claymore. Now, Lucier, though, what can he pick? No more Khalid. A Grok can be a good option. An Atlas is a good option as well. But no, instead, they will pick up the Skullfra. Okay. A Kalea is a good pick, man. It's a good pick. Because there's a lot of heroes that can chase down, especially this Paquito. Vulture is gonna be the number one target for this Kalea. So, Tex is there to support if ever the VMI goes out. They can opt in for a RWM, then just chase down with Shadows. But we'll see with their gold laner. So what? Nathan? Nathan? What? Text on the Nathan. Is this a fake video? So there's a lot of ins and outs for the side of concupiscence. But now recording though, what is there for you, my guy? Great picks, great draft, but concupiscence really has this one by the bud. They grab the Nathan. I was thinking alongside of a Irithel or 1-1, but they opted for a Nathan. Okay, I see. Is he in the zone? That is a question to be answered as we enter the land of known, ladies and gentlemen. This is match number 3 and game number 2 between the side of concupiscence and recording. And a 1 win away for the sweep is Sinok. But we'll see what can recording do against this type of lineup. Ladies and gents, welcome once again to MLBB Oceania Challenge season number 3. We are on the verge of witnessing a possible sweep, or will there be a miracle game number 3? Is there a much needed adjustment? Was this the needed adjustment for recording? Or Sinok still has this game by the hand. Now T focusing up on Lucier. So man, the Sakura skin. Man, I love the skins. I love the skins. The original skins from this from Munton. They've really done a great job. Focusing on designs and making sure that people who buys a skin just enjoys it most and appreciates it. The price is fair for me, but I will find out soon. T bounces out on that bush. Now Tex, I think he knows. Yep, he knows. Kong King and Lucier's there because T actually spots Lucier and Will is missing. So that's one heck of a macro operator. Oh, will not connect. Flicker out. 4 Cax. Now 3 seconds in for the turtle. This is gonna be the first one to go. And here we go. Lucier stretching, finding a target, but Shadows here looking to punch his way. Conking! Phantom Seed is up. Shadows with the flicker out. Was able to go out as well. T doesn't have ultimate though. Was able to put up the pressure and get some damage on King Kong, on Kong King. But now the first turtle. No challenge. First turtle go to the side of Sinok. Wow, that was a nice pick. And a nice micro by the side of concupiscence. Now Shadow's going at it still against Cax. This Phobius is at least making it hard for this Paquito to find an opening for a possible solo kill. Now gets caught on Jinam Slam. Lucier figures out Phantom Steel will be baited out as well on the Conking, but it is on cooldown though. Cax still dunking its way through, but Cax nowhere to go. And now Sloan Health Shadow still has a shield, and Conking falls down first blood by T, and now Cax will fall as well along with Lucier. That was one heck again showing us why they are the defending champs. My goodness. Concupiscence is just too different. Built different for this tournament. Tex against Vulture. Vulture might need to be careful here because Vex, T, and Calico is here. So what they can do, Lucier, okay, bounces. Here comes Phantom Steed, though. Oh, on the spot, Junam Slam! And Conking was unable to slash his way. And he gets killed. Oh my god. Sidox is too different. Now Shadox looking for Will. Lucier stretching. I think he knows Shadox is on this bush. Well, though, oh no, he doesn't know. Look at the punch and the kill. A sneaky kill by Shadox. From the shadows, Shadox will emerge. That's a one heck of a line for Shadox. Now Cax going 1-on-1, but here comes the shield once more for Shadox, putting the pressure on the purple side, and a Wex will be able to get this one. Oh no, no. T stole it. Oh my god. T stole it. Is this a fake video? Yo, shout out to the ones who got the reference. If you got the reference that I said, yo, shout out to you, man. Now Vulture clearing out. Man, this is a flawless macro play by Sinok. Now recording though. Still, they can't find an answer against Sinok. Just almost 4K goal lead for Concupiscence. And recording will once again look to find. Think they can find Shadow here. Gets caught now. Mystic Gush will be used. Shadows will finally get killed by Cax. But the Blu-ray disc. That's what I call it. The entropy. The Blu-ray disc from Tex. Still ineffective, even though we are in the digital era where we watch most of the movies on Netflix or online. Man, there's always an exchange, so that's how you know how good of a team they are. They lost Shadox, but they were able to grab a trade that early. So while Shadox was being picked off, they were focusing up on the mid lane to clear up or take down the tier 1 turret. So let's do an item check. Okay. Yep, Gord on this cell has the boots, but I think it's going for a Divine Glaive? I don't know. But cooldown for Mr. T. And take a look at the item. Starlium Sight and a Feather of Heaven. Early for this Nathan. So they are good. Now getting caught in the Dark Wave. There's two players from Sinok. Lucier though getting taunt. No follow-up damage from Concupiscence. Now Cax making his way. Shadows trolling him. He knows it. He knows he will win a 1v1. He knows he can out-sustain the Phobius. That's how confident they are. And this turtle will once again go to the side of Concupiscence. But now T is be careful here. Oh! Lucero didn't connect on that. And he will get dragged with Jinam himself. Flicker out though. Will be used. Cax trying to run away to left. To leave Lucero behind. From that skirmish. Cax said, nah, I ain't taking a part of that. I'm not participating on that one. I'm not gonna go in on that team fight. Even though I have the Dark Wave. Man, what else is there, bro? What else can they do? So Lucier try to go up against Dex. No, oh, Lucier bounces. Oh, flicker baited. Was used by T, but it doesn't matter though. Lucier will still get picked off by Tex. And now Cax might be next. Look at the blue red dress. The Mystic Ghost to try and zone up players will work to save Cax. But again, again, man, on the macro play is Shadox. Again, ladies and gents, that is the stats that MLBB will not show you. There's just aspects of the game where players have an impact that will not show up on the stats. And the Shadox is telling us that it's a fact. My goodness. This type of dominance you rarely see in this tournament. Now T though with it Chinam Slam. Shadows gets to the Vulture with a kill. What a push by Conking. Great punish on the side of recording though. That is a sign of life for them. But they will lose another turret. So that is a tier 2 going down on the top. Now Cax getting caught by Wex. Here comes the taunt once again, but Tex now going in. T with the bounce gets to deep into the enemy line. Lucier flickers down the way, but here comes Entropy, and Lucier will get caught again on the Blu-ray disc. Oh my god. What can you say? Who else but Sinnoh, but Concupiscence? They are just trolling TP parties on. They just need to pop the Holy Shields now, and they will be good to go to end this game early. But Lord is up, so they will forcing up on this one. Just too much, so take a look at the items once again. Addis, that's a lot of Addis belt for Wex. I think he's trying to buy a Guardian's helmet. Yep, for the HP, since he is confident with the Dreadnought and also the brute force breastplate. He knows that it's enough for him. Oh my god, this is just too different, bro. This team is just too different. Now Cax look to find another one, but Whole Shield was popped, so mission success so far for the side Sinnoh. But they need to clear the minion wave because Lord is coming in. They need to pop the Holy Shield before the Lord comes in, so they have good timing. They're putting out the pressure here, and here we go. Tex slowly bounce in. Flicker is available though for Tex. They are complete in terms of battle spells, while the side of recording doesn't have any for Lucier. But now here comes Chinam Slam. Lucier is though with ultimate. Oh, Entropy! But the counter go. The Mystic Gush gets caught from the backline. Cax trying to chase down Shadox. Cax still dunking his way through. And now disengage for the side of Sinnoh. So they will remain patient. And they almost lost everyone there because everyone was low on health. And they had no choice but to back away. And they exhausted a lot of battle spells. 4 battle spells was exhausted for the side of Sinnoh. And Kaliko was the only one who didn't use a flicker though. And on the right timing, Purify for Will and Vultures up. So this is gonna be a good one. Now Sinnoh is trying to push the turret on the bottom lane, trying to clear it up. So they have no choice but to give it away. And now Sinnoh 12k on the goal lead. That is really, really big. Pause on that one. But you know what I'm trying to say. Yep, Guardian's helmet. I was right all along. HP is max for Wex. Oh my god. And this next Lord, it might be over. But we'll see what can recording do. Is there a miracle? Is there a miracle waiting for them? Oh my god. Now it's here. Okay, uses the ultimate. Now T gets caught and gets person down. Will with a kill. Much needed pick off for recording. Slowly but surely they are trying to keep themselves alive. Oh my goodness. Man, I'm slowly getting a blank brain. That's why I love PvP. It really riles them up. So here we go, Vulture, Cax, Lucier will not contest. They are not able to contest because look at the turrets, man. Just look at the turrets from the side of Sirok. Still complete. Just a scratch on the bottom lane. Oh my god. That's how dominant they are. And it's gonna take a long time if ever recording wipes them out in this upcoming team fight. Lord marching in towards the mid. And a clearing operation is ongoing. Will this be the end for recording? And will this be a win by Sinok? Here we go. Phantom Steel will be used. Cax with a Dark Wave. No follow-up damage. Flicker out for Cax. Here comes Entropy once again. Lucier is getting in the end of that. Now, Shadows from the side targeting Kong King. T goes in! And here comes Chichinam Snap. Purify will be used. Oh no, Cax still with the Flicker out. Vulture though, with a blazing duet to clear the Lord. And the Winter Candles will miss it. Gush will be used. Wax will get caught on it. No casualty once again. No casualty. Oh my god. Man, come on, bro. They are not giving up. They are not gonna give up. Even with an almost 2,000 gold, 12,000 gold behind this recording, they're still not giving up. They're even going out of their base, but they're only gonna be forced to rotate on the bottom lane and the rest of the lane to defend. They're trying to push further now. Getting caught is this Fredrin. Look at the Mystic Gush once more. T though. No, it was T who got caught. I didn't saw the name. My god. Now Tex with the Entropy Konking getting in the end of the Blu-ray disc. No, the damage half an HP. Almost. This Leomord. Can they do it? Lucier still have what is Sinok doing here? They're trying to drag the game, but as the game goes on, man, there is a high chance that this team can come back. Recording can come back from this enforcing game number 3. But what else is there? No deaths for Rex, no deaths for Tex, no deaths for Calico, and 2 deaths for Shadows, 1 death only for Tia. Now Lucier spots Shadows, but 3 seconds in for the third Lord. This might be the final Lord, ladies and gentlemen. But the question is, will recording contest? I think they will try to. Konking checking the bush. Cax is there using the Cyclone Eye. Checks on the side of Wax. Secures the Lord. Now getting caught on Jam Slam. Lucier, oh my goodness. Look at the tank of this, but it will not be enough. He will fall down. And look at the change flicker in on WM for Calico. And look at the bounce once more for T. Getting caught is Cax. Vulture falls down. The Mystic Gush will not be enough to take those Shadows. A 3-for-0 trade. Ladies and gentlemen, Sinox on the verge of winning this game. Can they finally do it? Entropy once more. And Chinam Slam. And to finish it off. And that is gonna be a sweep secured by Concupiscence. And our MVP, no doubt, Calico 506 once again on a KDA 10.1. Oh my god. We all saw enough. We all saw everything that they can do. What a dominant show by concupiscence. Another sweep for today. We didn't have a game number 3, surprisingly, on this one. Oh my, oh my. So, ladies and gents, that will be it for the last match for today. So, a quick recap: Desolator against Starless Guild, 2-0 for Desolator. And Midnight Nemesis again against Victoria Cross 3, 2-0 against them. And finally, Concupiscence, the back-to-back champions, the representatives of Team Australia on ENC, 2-0 against Recording. Woo! We had a one heck of a day, ladies and gents, and we weren't able to we weren't able to see actually a close game. And ladies and gentlemen, that will be it for today. And man, I would like to give a shout out to the guys watching the stream, the YouTube channel. Man, that was one heck of a day. Hope you all enjoyed, ladies and gents. Would like to give a shout out as well to Maker and Mark Soros Rex and Margo and the rest of the OCC gang. And we will see you tomorrow for another matchup. Just wait for further announcement for the schedule, and it will be posted here on TikTok. And of course, wait for the live on YT. And ladies and gents, this has been Shoutcaster Kent Easy. It has been a pleasure, and we'll see you possibly tomorrow for another day here at MLBB OCC season number 3.
とは俺に任せて。もらった。四代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed.